Hello and welcome back to The Fence. Thank y'all for tuning in. How the heck are ya? I am the Fence Child. I'm here to bring you a place to share your story and be part of ours. I hope you're well. Hope you had a great weekend. Happy Monday, everybody.
Yoo-hoo.
What's up? Yoo-hoo! What's up, Ghosty? Mashi, how you doing? It's me, a wild Chris. Darth, what's up, buddy? Huzzah! How you doing, man? How are the storm nights this evening? Let's go. Happy Monday. Froggy, what's going on? How are you doing? It's great to see you. Listen, I'm going to give you a shout out, all right? Everyone go check out Froggy. We got to show them some love last week, and man, they are a fun person to hang out with on stream. Just absolutely genuine, kind-hearted, and just like, I don't know, just swell overall. One of the best frogs you'll ever know. I had a good time watching you play Poppy Playtime. I've seen that game a couple of different ways from a few different people, and I highly enjoyed watching you play it. You guys' chat is off the hook, too. You got some good people in your corner over there. Show them some love, everybody. If you guys like what we got going on over here, you're definitely going to like what they got going on. Man, the atmosphere there is unbelievably good. Unbelievably positive. I'm glad you're doing well, Froggy. That's what I like to hear. I'm like feeling very loud in my own ears today. I probably have my volume up louder than I thought. Where am I? There I am. And by me, I mean these strings attached to my face. Sadistic son of a gun, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. How are you doing? Vince, one of your recommended streamers wanted me to say hi. I forget which one. You forget which one? You forget which one? Well, we'll just assume it's all of them. That's cool. I like that you're checking out some of the other people that we recommend on this place. I'm kind of super choosy with who I put on my recommended streamers list. I actually need to go and update it because I haven't updated it in about 5-ish months, and we've made some new friends, and there's a few people I definitely want to add to that list, man. But that's cool. Thanks for supporting, Sadistic. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. That's no good. What do you got, man? Is it like a cold flu sort of situation, or you got something bigger going on? One that plays a lot of Mario games. Oh, was it Zenith? Was it Legend of Zenith? He plays a lot of Nintendo stuff. Huge Zelda fan, does a lot of randomizers. Oh, dude, you got to watch him. That guy is a legend. I love that guy. That's awesome. Oh, thanks for passing along the message. Yeah, I've been meaning to catch up with him for a little while. He's one of the few people on Twitch that I actually got to meet in person. We met up on it at a TwitchCon, and it was totally unplanned. We shared an Uber together, and it was a rather harrowing experience because this driver had no business having a license. She was very scary. And she was driving on the highway into downtown San Jose, California, and we survived, but we thought we were not going to at one point. Oh, dude, it was awesome, Froggy. It's awesome looking back because we get to share that memory. But at the time, I remember us both sitting there. There was another streamer with us too named Shadow Never Seen. She's also awesome. But we were all looking at each other like, are we going to make it through this? Like, dude, oh my God. Oh, man. Don't know, high fever, coughing, runny, stuffy, whatever the hell my nose is feeling. And when I don't have medicine, it's hard to stand without wobbling and needing to sit down. Oh, man. Dude, that almost sounds like, well, aside from the fever, I was going to say it almost sounds like hay fever or something. Especially with like how it's throwing your equilibrium off and stuff like that. Are you able to take it easy, Sadistic? Do you have anything that, is going to be demanding of you today or in the next couple of days? I hope you can relax for a little while so you can feel better. Nothing like a near-death experience to bond with the homie. Dude, for real, though. It's an unforgettable memory. You share it for life. We'll be telling this story probably when we're like 57 or something, you know? Oh. Hi, cooking outside on the grill before we get the severe thunderstorm. Pluto, what's going on? Welcome back to the Fence. It's good to see you today. Oh, what are you guys grilling up? It's a good way to spend that last bit of sunlight before the storm rolls in. You got off school today? Nice. That is good. Well, that lines up. That works out well. I'm glad that then you're able to just kick back a little bit and sort of let your body rest. I think when we get sick, it's so easy for us, especially here in the West, to just like push ourselves, keep working, keep doing whatever, and not giving ourselves the ample time to relax and get well. And so then we're sick for longer, and that's just, it's no good, man. It's a vicious cycle, you know? So I'm glad you're resting up. Thanks for the water, Sadistic. This dude's always keeping me hydrated. So y'all might be wondering what's going on with all this? What's happening here? What's up with the QR code? Why is that there? Well, we are kicking off our charity event this month. It is Mental Health Awareness Month, as many of you know here. We've been talking about it for the last week. As I mentioned at the end of the last stream, we are doing a Stream Team fundraiser in support of Crisis Text Line. And the team consists of myself, Creammeister, What Up Tank, Space Mermy, Pint and Click, Ready Player Gabe, and I'm missing one. Hold on, my memory is failing me. Siege the Day. How could I forget? Siege, the good man himself. All 6 of these wonderful people are raising money with us this month. We formed a team called the Sanctuary Squad, and the Sanctuary Squad is trying to raise $1,000 for Crisis Text Line. We're getting things kicked off. Some of us are planning some specific like push streams, so like a whole event for a day. We're going to be doing one this Saturday, and I don't really stream on Saturdays, so if you're looking forward to a weekend stream and don't really know who you're going to watch this weekend, well, come by the fence. We're going to be streaming from 3 p.m. until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and so we'll be live for quite a while, and there's a whole bunch of incentives. I meant to post it before this stream on Discord, and I did not have a chance. I feel like I just don't have enough time for so many things this month, but I will be sharing it after this stream with all the details. But there's going to be some really cool stuff. I'll just show you a brief bit right now. So if we come over here, I'll just let you know. So we're going to be raising $300 we're going to try to raise $300 this Saturday, right? To help contribute to our $1,000 goal. There's all kinds of milestones and incentives that we're going to have available. So for $50, we're going to draw a character on MS Paint. You guys can recommend what the character is, and I'll pick from those recommendations. At $100, I've got a 2B wig. I'll put that on for the rest of the stream. At $150, I'll read from the Kingdom Hearts script in a silly voice. I think I'm going with Kingdom Hearts 3. That script is wacky, especially without context. So we'll be doing that at $150. At $200, we have a Fence X Communa art print giveaway that will launch. And this art is done by Clyde. If you don't know, Clyde on Pluto is a fellow fencer and community member, has been for a long time. She's a terrific artist. And I commissioned this piece from her a while back. It's got a motivational message on there. Some of you Tenga Topin Gurren Lagann fans might recognize. I'll show that off this Saturday so that you know what we're gunning for there. At $250, I'll wear a blindfold for our Stellar Blade boss challenges, and we'll do that for a little while. And then at $300, if we meet our goal, we'll unlock an Elgoom takeover stream on May 24th. That means that this stream is usually hosted by moi, as, I don't know, awkward and wholesome as I am. Elgoom is not, all right? He's a creature of chaos, and he's going to host the stream for a day, and we'll see how that goes. But those are all the things that we're going to be shooting for our milestones on Saturday. And for incentives, every donator is going to be written as a star in our night sky. So we're going to have like a little night sky, kind of like, sort of like this, almost like an art piece. And then everybody's names will get added to the sky as a star. Every donator will get a chance to, or will get featured in the night sky. If you donate $10 or more, you can change the question of the day. And the top donator is going to receive a personalized video message from me. Something encouraging, something just for you. All right. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited, man. We haven't, I think the last charity stream that we did was, we just didn't have much chance to prepare for it. So I'm really excited that we've had so much support from other communities. So many people seem to be really excited about it too. And everybody's doing something really cool. So I'm going to be sharing about what other people's plans are as I hear them as well throughout this week. So look forward to that this Saturday. Is there a minimum for how much you can donate? You can donate as low as $1. Okay. And so I want to make a couple of things clear because the fundraiser is going to be active all month long. What I'm talking about with the milestones and stuff, that is going to be for this Saturday's stream. So you've got a couple options. If you want to participate in that stream, you're going to be able to make it and you want to like help trigger some cool stuff, I would save your funds until Saturday. If you're not going to be able to make it, or if you just, want to contribute, you can donate as early as today. If you scan this QR code that's right down here, that'll take you to a donation page, or you can type in !donate in the chat, and that will pull up a link for you to donate to the campaign as well. So all of the money that we're going to raise here is going to contribute to this $1,000 goal. And also, I don't think I've explained this yet. It might be kind of self-explanatory to some of y'all, but Crisis Text Line is a really good cause. So they offer 24/7 lifeline support for anybody who is facing a mental health crisis. So all you need to do is text 741-741, write the word home in your text, and you can reach a counselor at all hours of the day or night. And because we know that like this stuff comes up sometimes in opportune times. And also it's not always easy to like jump on the phone and talk with somebody, right? Sometimes it's easier just to like send a message. So that's what Crisis Text Line does. They have trained counselors and volunteers that are there for you to talk with, and they're going to help empower you and help you find what it is that you need for yourself, and help you to get there whenever you're in those moments. They're also there just to listen to you vent, because sometimes we just need a listening ear, and a trained professional is one of the best types of people that we can have to listen to us, especially when we're at a point of crisis like that. Our campaign name is Save Tomorrow, benefiting the Crisis Text Line. And you might notice that if you go and check out the donation page, then you're going to see that there's like recommended donations. It's like, I think it's like $28 for one. It's like, gosh, is it 50 something? Hold on, let me look. It's like $28, $57, $84, and $238. Those are not your only options. But those exist because Crisis Text Line specifically has laid out like what those amounts do. So you, like I said, you can choose other, donate as low as $1. It's still going to count. You'll still get your incentives and stuff. But let me tell you how your money is going to help. So $28, that donation is going to help one person to connect to a life-changing conversation when they need it most. $57 will support a student in helping to amplify awareness and mental health support to reach more young people. They actually do a lot of advocacy on college campuses to try and raise awareness for mental health, as well as they've done some advocacy work actually to get the Crisis Text Line number actually printed on student IDs, which I thought was really awesome. So $57 helps to support those efforts. $84 will train a volunteer crisis counselor. And I think that that's like, the way they break that down is like, it's like that much, like $84 a month supports for 1 year the training of a crisis counselor, which is really cool. Oh my God, Pluto already. Look at that, $50. Pluto! Oh my goodness. Yo, dude, thank you so much for the dono. Did our sound go off? Hold on. I don't think our sound went off, which is bonkies, dude. You did too. I saw it. Gotta head out because I need to drive home, but I'll be back later. Thanks for the awesome vibes. Drive safe, Froggy. Thank you so much for hanging out here with us for a little bit. We look forward to catching up with you soon. It was you. I see it. You're right there, dude. You're right there. It went off and it was fairly loud. Oh, you know what? Okay, thanks for letting me know that it was fairly loud. I know I forgot to set up the monitoring for it, so that's my fault that I couldn't hear it. Let me fix that right now. And if it's pretty loud, then what I'll do is I'll just lower the sound of it a bit. We'll drop it like 6 decibels and see where that sets us. But Pluto, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You've helped to support almost 2 texters with your donations. It's really going to go a long way. I appreciate that so very, very much. So this is what we're doing this month. Like I said, Saturday is going to be our big fun day. There's all kinds of cool stuff that we're going to be doing that you'll be able to unlock with your donations that day. I think even throughout the whole month, the part that I want to still do for everybody is everybody's going to get their name, no matter when you donate, put up on the night sky. So I am going to make a note here to add your name to it. I haven't created that asset yet, Pluto, so forgive me, but I will make sure that you get added. I want to see, hold on a sec. And we'll put that right over here. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks for being our first contribution. You freaking rock, Pluto. It's incredible. Oh, man. But yeah, so all month long, we're going to be raising money. Saturday, we're doing the big push. I know for a fact that Mermy is doing a stream event. Space Mermy is doing a stream event on Sunday. That's going to be, is that the 18th? That is the 18th. So if you want to catch a Space Mermy stream, jump into her channel. I'll give you guys a shout out right now. She is amazing. She's part of this, the Sanctuary Squad, as I mentioned. And she has really cool incentives for her stream this weekend. So you can watch our stream on Saturday. You can watch her stream on Sunday. If you want to help spread the word, then you can. I am going to share a post. I haven't done it yet. I wish I had done it before this stream, but I'll be sharing a post on Blue Sky later this evening. So I'll mention it tomorrow because even if you can't donate, the best way you can help is to spread the word about this event. All right. Share it with your friends, with your family. There's anybody can donate, whether we're live or not, throughout the month of May. And of course, we're doing this to raise awareness for mental health because it is Mental Health Awareness Month and to try to help people in need. So, thank you in advance to everybody who's going to donate, who's going to share, and for everybody who's here right now. I really appreciate y'all's support. It's nice to do some stuff to give it back. And I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to this. I'll tell you right now, Pint and Click's got something cooking. It's gonna be wild, dude. If you guys are looking for something that's a little less family friendly, he has some fun stuff that he has put together for this. I'm pretty excited to tune into that. He hasn't scheduled it out yet, so I'll let you guys know when he does. But I'm really looking forward to his. Ready Player Gabe's got something going on, but I haven't seen what that is yet. And I think that the rest of the team is still cooking up something specific. But it's cool, man. I love to see communities coming together to do good stuff like this. Just spoke for the first time in hours, and I sound a full pitch lower with a voice as scratchy as a couch in a house full of cats. Oh no, you got that sick voice. It reminds me of that episode of Friends where like Phoebe has she's got they're calling it like her sexy voice. And so she starts singing all her songs with the sexy voice and like a bunch of people start crowding like the cafe that she plays at because of it. She starts getting better and she's like, oh no, I'm losing my voice. Their voice is coming back. Oh, make sure you're staying hydrated, son of a gun. Prince, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. How are you doing? I love to give back, even if it means to help someone else. I think that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Yeah, it's good to give back. And for anybody that's in the United States too, remember, your donations to things like this, they're tax deductible. So you can write this stuff off at the end of the year. So, you know, I mean, you're paying up front right now, but this is stuff that you can write off at the end of the year when you file your taxes. So keep your receipts and stuff like that, because that'll come in handy later. Me right now. What? Why are you so excited? I wrote earlier. What'd you write earlier? I don't know how, because it helps to speak too loud. Oh, because it hurts to speak too loud. Yeah, I don't know how one would sing with a sick voice either. That's the last thing I feel like doing when I'm sick. I'm like, please don't talk to me. I'm just trying to live, man. Once I get a little rest from all this walking, I'm gonna go out for a little ride and get Chinese. Dude, you got your wheels, man. So you have your permit now. You got your wheels, you're able to drive. Dude, oh my God. The freedom. I am so excited for you, Prince. That's so awesome, dude. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah, give it up for Prince, who now has the world at his fingertips. Dude. No longer do you have to wait for the bus. No longer do you just have to walk. Stormy weather, you could throw on a good jacket and quickly go where you need to. Maybe it's not going to prevent you from leaving. Well, maybe it will. I don't know. It depends on how you're feeling. But you know, the possibilities. There's so many more possibilities now. That's what's up. Hello, amazing friends. Starry, hello. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're all doing well. I'll be doing some lurkies while I do a bit of co-working. Have a wonderfully beautiful rest of stream. You're all so incredible. You're valid, and I hope today can bring you some joy. Oh, well, thanks for coming in and saying hello and choosing to lurk here while you're doing some co-working today. Does that mean you're live? Do you do co-working streams? Or do you hang out in co-working streams? I didn't know you did that. I've always been super curious about them. I think they're a vibe, man. Starry, thank you so much for coming in. You're valid too. I hope that you're feeling well. Oh, Abby! It's not one. It's not one yet. How dare you? Hold on. This dude's he's getting antsy and doing stuff early, man. It's like, isn't it only like 11 o'clock? All right. We'll do your squats. Let's do it, chat. Who wants to join me? It's squat day. Any day that we're live is a squat day, for the record. You can't skip leg day and be on the fence at the same time. Ebby won't let us. Ebby won't let us. It's midnight. Okay, 6 hours. I gotta remember, 6 hours. Daylight savings always throws me off. All right, look. Here we go. Let me make sure that, oh, I forgot to, hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I gotta make sure I got all my stuff ready. Son of a gun said, thankfully I've been eating, though not too much. Yesterday I was giving 2 donuts in the morning, 8 or 9, but I didn't eat them till 1 p.m. because my stomach was yelling at me like a train. And later that night, I at some point, or had some of the Mother's Day meal. And today I had a bacon sandwich, some fries, and nuggies. The nuggies. The nuggies. Well, make sure you stay hydrated. It sounds like you're keeping like your food intake up, which is really good. Yeah, just take it easy today. All right, Ebby, here we go, dude. We gotta get this feelsy music out of here. We need this. We gotta get pumped up. Let's go. You know what time it is. It's squats time. Do it. Do it! Yo! Hawk, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Feels good, dude. Thank you, Ebby, for giving us a good squatty time. Welcome back, Hawk. I'm glad to hear you've been doing good. You're about to enter a heat wave. Oh my gosh. What does that mean? What's the forecast, dude? We love rolling in mid-squat. What's up, everybody? What's up, mirrors? How you doing, dude? Look, everybody, Greg's here. Greg's here. We're gonna get like double Greg action today because we're playing Night in the Woods a little bit later. What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Tomorrow forecast is 100. Wednesday's 110. Thursday's 100. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, this whole week is gonna be scorching, Hawk. Whereabouts are you at, by the way? Where is it that hot? Oh, I'm not ready for that kind of heat, man. But make sure you stay hydrated. All right, stay cool, find shade when you can. Heat stroke's no joke, man. I know some people live in some very hot places, but make sure that you don't get heat exhaustion. Be mindful of your skin. If you're out for a long time, especially in that kind of heat, man, wear your sunscreen. Your body will thank you. You're in Texas. Oh. One of my besties is in Texas. He gets that crazy heat all the time, so I know what you're talking about. Oof. Do you guys have restrictions on your, like, how often you can use your AC where you're at too? I remember him complaining about that a couple years ago. I don't know if it's still that way. Ghosty, I saw your message earlier. I'm having such a rough day. Nothing's going right for me today and it just sucks. Man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, listen, one thing's going right for you. You're here today. You're here with us. And you're sharing with us. You're in the right place for this sort of thing. I'm sorry to hear that your day is going rough though, Ghosty. What's going on? Why is this such a rough one today? I mean, obviously nothing's going right, but I mean, like, what has not been going right today, if you don't mind me asking? You can use your AC freely. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Yeah, the heat was putting so much strain on the power grid in Texas a couple years ago that I remember he was saying that, like, yeah, we're only allowed to actually turn our AC up to a certain or down to a certain temperature. We can't go below that because it'll put too much draw on the grid. And I was like, what, dude, that's wild. Let's go, double Greg, baby. Double Greg in the house. Well, I did my part. Alarm does his in 6 hours, so I have to go. Have a wonderful rest of the stream, everyone. Hey, I did my part. I'm doing my part. Look at that. Reggie's doing his part too. Ebby, have a wonderful night, my friend. I hope you keep your head up and your heart strong. Have the sweetest of dreams. Hopefully you're ready for sleepy time now that you've spent some of that squats energy. Thanks for keeping me up. I appreciate you, buddy. Hey, I don't know if you caught it earlier. I can't remember exactly when you came in, but this Saturday we're doing a really fun charity stream. There's all kinds of cool rewards and stuff that you're going to be able to unlock. So if you're around, Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern, it's going to be about 2.5 hours before we usually go live throughout the week. Come on by. We'll have a good time together. Anyway, have a great night. Thanks for your support today. Rises from my retail grave. I'm Reggie. if he were a zombie. How does a ghost be a zombie? I feel like that's like a step closer to being amongst the living, which is like a good thing for you, but you lose all vocal capabilities. So maybe that's not as, yeah, it's not as good. I don't know. That's life, right? Give and take. Give and take. Send help. Oh, man. Ghosty said, no matter what I do, Baldur's Gate 3 refuses to work, so it's pretty much brick now. And then since I was so upset with me, or with how me trying to fix whatever's going on with it, I accidentally scratched up my girlfriend's car. She says that I'm upset over nothing and it's not that big of a deal, but I've just been in a bad mood since yesterday, and now I'm in an even worse mood. Oh, man. Yeah, well, there's a lot of things compounding there, right? There's like having the technical difficulties, which is... I feel you on that. Technical difficulties are the most aggravating difficulties for me. So I can really empathize with how frustrating that must be for you. And then like how, because you're like upset and worked up, it's distracting you while you're trying to drive and do other things too. And then, yeah, I can get where your girlfriend's coming from too, or she's probably like frustrated, like, well, you scratched my car. And like, why? Because you're upset about a game. What the heck? But then is not really like in that moment, right? In that moment, that's the observation in the moment. And then you're like, yes, but also no. Like, I've just not been feeling good these last couple of days, and this is just sort of like amplifying how I'm feeling. But I can understand that. I could totally see how that plays out. And I'm sorry that that's going on. I'm also sorry that happened while you were driving. I know you didn't mean to, and I'm sure you just felt like crap when it happened. No, I'm sorry that's where you're at today, and a bit of yesterday too. Do you know where this started? Like, kind of where it started coming from? That sucks that your Baldur's Gate 3 is not working too. I know you've been very excited to play it. And that we're hoping to get something going together soon. So you're probably thinking like, oh, now we're not going to be able to do that. We'll figure something out. I'm sure we'll be able to figure something out. Maybe you just need a break from it for a little while, you know? Break! There's 2 Taffies in the Magic the Gathering set. Dude, I saw that, Reggie. So now you have to chase double the Taffy. What makes it even worse is that I've been looking forward to playing with you and Jen for months now, but now I can't even launch the game, so I've just felt like crying all day. I thought that was playing into it. Yeah. Listen, man, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get to play together. You're gonna be able to figure out what's going on with it. I've run into this stuff with games before. When we were streaming last week, and I couldn't figure out how to get Night in the Woods to work because nothing logically made any sense to me as to why it wasn't working. I was upset about that too. And at the moment I was like, dude, I have no idea how to fix this. And so there was a very strong part of my thought process that was just like, well, we just don't get to do it then, I guess. And that super sucks. And I felt super bad about that. But giving it some time and taking some distance from it, I gave it another shot the next day. And then I was able to approach it a little bit differently without feeling as like stressed and as defeated. And that helped me to kind of explore some different options and figure out a solution to that would make it work. And now here we are. And the same thing I think is going to be able to happen with you too. I don't know what that solution is going to be yet, but don't give up hope. All right. I'm sure there's an answer out there, especially because you were playing it before. It was working before. So there's got to be a way to get it going again. Yeah, that sounds frustrating. Well, if you've removed the local mods, you've definitely taken one step towards figuring out what the solution to that is. And that wasn't the one that worked. That wasn't the one. But you know that now, and there's got to be some other things that you can try too. Just give it some time. Try not to like let yourself feel too doom and gloom about it, because I don't think it's set in stone. A lot of times this stuff isn't set in stone unless there's something like super wrong with your hardware or something like that. You know, there's usually something that you can figure out. It just might not be apparent in the moment. Dude, I run into this stuff too whenever I'm streaming, and not just with the game, like what happened the other day, but like literally with OBS. There's times where stuff breaks and I'm just like, dude, I can't even launch stream. Why? Nothing happened other than I restarted my computer. Why is it breaking on me now? And then I'll spend so long just trying to like troubleshoot and figure that out. And it's a whole emotional roller coaster. Ask Jin. When I get in my moods about that stuff, like there's moments where I'm like inconsolable. I'm just super upset about it. And I'm like focused in and I'm just like frustrated, you know? And I can't really hear what she's saying, and I can't really hear anything other than like, this is never going to work. This is never going to work. Why do I even bother with this? You know? You take some time with it. Take some time away from it, I should say. And that'll help a lot, believe it or not. That's always my go-to now. I need to take a break from it, dude. If I keep banging my head against the wall, all that's going to happen is I'm just going to get a bigger lump on my forehead, you know? I'm not breaking through that wall yet. I've got to figure out a different way around it. But that's tough. I feel for you. Anybody else been there, chat? Anybody else been where Ghosty is with like just technical issues and feeling like I just have no idea? I have no idea how I'm going to be able to get through this or fix this. Yeah, you too, Sadistic. You too, Machi. It sucks, man. Isn't it frustrating? It seems silly when you look at it from like, when you take a huge step back and look at it. Or if you're not like the one in that situation. But like, when you're in that moment, dude, it's like, oh my God. That's like everything you're trying to do is revolved around this thing that's not working, you know? And so it just feels like everything sucks and I suck and it's a failure. It's never gonna work. And dude, so much of my early streaming career was like that. And when it would happen when I was live, oh my God, I just feel so embarrassed. You know, I'd feel so embarrassed. Which was hard to work through because I feel like I'm gonna try to come back, you know? Some of you guys remember that. But we always figured it out. In Texas, the heat wave means a scorcher. Yeah. Yeah, you guys get so hot out there. And the humidity on top of it too. Man. Honestly, even drinking ain't that great anymore. Occasionally stings a bit. Oh, your throat must be so sore then, son of a gun. Technically, there's 4 because each one's getting a full art. Well, try to get the 2 different ones. Luck might be on your side and you'll get the full art ones in addition, but that could it could become a very costly chase very quickly. Even if things don't work instantly, it can open a door for opportunities, said Son of a Gun. Like the great discussion we had instead. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever I'm chasing solutions for a problem I don't know how to solve, I end up learning a lot of things that I didn't expect to learn in that process. And then I usually gain a new skill and learn how to do something that I didn't know how to do before that's only sort of related to the thing that I'm trying to fix. And then it's usually like through that process that I learn how to fix whatever's going on. And then not only have I fixed it, but I know how to do something else that I didn't know how to do before I was trying to fix this problem. And now I'm able to do even cooler things. And this happens to me all the time when I'm trying to solve problems in OBS or with the bot. I inevitably discover like new things that we can do on the stream. And then that benefits all of us and it ends up being super cool. But I hate going through it in the moment, dude. I tell you, too many nights I've stayed up till 3 a.m. trying to fix problems. And it's just, oh, I can laugh about it now. But I'm so mad in the moment, dude. I'm so mad about it. Oh, Reggie started a compliment train. Let's go. Faintest of Hearts has a great sense of humor that I appreciate because it's nice to have someone who laughs at the same dumb things you do. Also, I put the 2 words "get on the Hydra's back" gif on my lock screen, and it always lifts my spirits when I need it. I read that in Discord too. I thought that was so cool, dude. That is so freaking cool. Aw, so sweet, Reggie. I got so upset about it earlier, said Ghosty, that earlier today that I wanted to flip my desk over, but I'm not rich enough to break my entire setup. Well, then kudos to you for being able to think about that in the moment, even though you were so mad. There's a lot of us that just give into those kinds of urges when we're that upset, you know? I felt you. I felt you on that one. It's the amount of times I've wanted to do that, dude. Ugh. It's one of the few times in my life where I'm like, I'm really glad I have a messy desk because I think about all the stuff that would go flying and I'm like, I don't. But first of all, picking all that back up, I don't want to do that. That seems more upsetting to me. Also, I could break some of these things and they cost kind of a lot of money. I don't want to do that either. And those are always the thoughts that make me be like, well, damn it. I'm not going to do that then, I guess. You know, I'm kind of thankful for those types of epiphany moments when I'm upset. Honestly, instead of breaking my stuff or anything, if I get really pissed at a game, I just start cartwheeling over my bed and stuff. Just random weird exercise. Dude, that's a really cool technique though. So, okay, I've talked about this before in therapy. And when you're angry, it's a lot of it's about just displacing that anger, doing something with that energy. Because what happens is it'll like build and build and build, and then you'll feel like you're ready to explode. But if you can release that energy in some way, and a lot of times it's physical activity that will do it. It almost doesn't matter what the physical activity is. You just need to exert yourself. It can help. It can help you to calm down. That's a pretty go-to thing for me too, unless I'm like paralyzed by the anger, which I've been that angry before, and that's a real thing. And then it's like, it comes back to being able to talk about it with somebody else or being able to go through like your mental tools, you know, deep breathing, trying to meditate on how you're feeling, maybe writing some stuff out. I like to listen to certain kinds of music when I'm that pissed off. It helps me sort of dissipate some of those feelings as well. I don't know. Everybody's got different little tricks that help with that. But it's good to have a variety of things, you know? But that's cool. The cartwheeling over your bed, that's awesome. Ghosty coming here to vent to us and you know, talk about how she's feeling. That's awesome too. There's a lot of different ways to do it. I'm going to pass my compliment train over to Sadistic Son of a Gun. I want to acknowledge how awesome it is that they were able to open up here about things that are difficult to talk about. Your strength in doing so makes it easier for others, and I think doing so makes you great. Oh, I love that. Oh, Jen, you're so sweet. I concur. I agree with that. I think that's awesome. Son of a Gun's been really good at being able to open up about stuff here, and I think it's inspired some good conversation for a lot of us, but more than that, I think that it's helped a lot of us to understand that we're not alone in certain things, and hopefully provided some opportunities for him as well to be able to, you know, explore some of these things differently than he's able to in other spaces. Just a heads up, we got ads coming in 10 minutes, everybody. Wait, did I see... Greg, I thought I saw a message from you. I know I'm chasing the reprint of Atraxa with the Sephiroth Angel form art. Oh, in the Magic the Gathering set? Dude, I love that you guys are both collecting those sets together. I think that's so cool. Son of a Gun's passing the compliment train over to Polterghosty then. Thank you, Ghost, for always helping with events and running the stream. Things always go better when you're around, and you had some good outfits in the shows. Hey, look at that. There you go. You're talking about the Slay Days fashion shows? Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Y'all a bunch of sweethearts today, man. Dude, let's get... I love it. It's exciting. Let's get some hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat for, like, literally everyone right now. You guys are here for each other. This is proof, man. I see you. I see you. So, thank you all for being supportive of one another. Ghosty, I hope that things get better. Thanks for sharing with us here too. Hope that this is helping. I know it's not fixing your problem right now, but I believe that there'll be a solution. There's something there that we can figure out. And I know that you'll figure it out. You're so good at finding solutions to problems. Like, you always end up finding a way to make something work, whether it's through just like the sheer spite and tenacity, or talking with other people and getting advice, or doing research. I mean, you've always been good and resourceful like that. So take some time, take a break from it for now. Take another crack at it later. Is that a Mimu? A Mimu emote? I like that. Look at that. Mom. That's so cute. I love them. The cheese one, what happened with that? I feel like there was a story behind that. I don't know if I ever caught it. She's not going to be here today because I think she's out with her friends now on a trip. But I'm interested in hearing the story on that one. All right. We haven't even got to talk about the question of the day today. That's okay. We'll be talking about it all throughout the show. But I want to do something here in the next couple of minutes. Okay? So before the next break, or before our first break, a couple of things that happened during last stream while we were playing Night in the Woods brought some things up for me that I wanted to talk about. So first of all, our question of the day today is, what does it take to empathize with someone else? And some of y'all might already have a good answer to this question because you've done it today already. A whole bunch of you have already done it today. But that's our topic today. What does it take to empathize with someone else? And this came from a couple of places. We're going to kind of come over here and look at a couple of clips. And so let's see. Let's look at this one first. Okay. So this one here, where May was going to talk to this group of teenagers under the bridge. All right. And so when we were last playing, we were exploring the town. She had just come back from college and she was seeing a lot of people for the first time and seeing how things had changed over the last couple of years that she had been away. Like, the older you get and the further away that you get from the younger age group, like, the more you feel out of touch with it. And so people that fall in that category are like suddenly very unfamiliar, and it's uncomfortable. It can feel uncomfortable to talk with them. You don't really know how to talk with them. But I remember getting that vibe from adults when I was a teen, and sometimes it was from people that I wanted to have conversations with, and I hated that they treated me like that. So I always try to remain open to conversations with them. But it's a different world, man. So in this, we were talking about, like, one, it's kind of awkward, the way that she had just gone down and approached this group of kids and tried to talk to them, like, very like Steve Buscemi kind of, hey, fellow kids kind of energy, you know? And she's 20. So, you know, when she left town, she was 18. And these kids are only maybe a year or two removed from how she might be feeling returning to this town. And so the idea that she would be far removed already from this group of kids must have felt kind of awkward to her. And so it got me thinking about, you know, there's a lot of us that might feel uncomfortable talking to people in different age groups from our own. And that, you know, somebody brought up that it's scary talking to kids. It's scary talking to teenagers. Because I don't know how to do it, right? And I've run into this on a lot of occasions, especially in the work that I do with, like, youth and young adults, but even here in this space. Oh, sorry, we had a little stutter there. Give me a second to come back. There we go. And so, you know, it can be a little awkward, but this is another thing that's like, how do I empathize with a group of people that's so much younger than I, that I feel like I'm not as in tune with anymore? How do we do that? And then there's another clip that I wanted to check out here that talks about empathy as well. Something really cool just happened here, and I want to talk about it for a second. Anybody notice that when we talked to Dan at first, he's telling us about his lack of job, that he's feeling kind of hopeless about the whole situation, right? And there's humor mixed in here to try and like add some levity to it, but you get the sense that like Dan's pretty down about his situation. You don't have to talk to him again, but we did. We had the option to like tell him not to give up, and then May said she related to him, and she was like, you know, I don't have a job either. And as soon as she said that, he was like, oh, you know, he empathized with her, and like first thing he said was like, I'm sorry for talking your ear off about it, right? There's something about like establishing mutuality in a conversation with somebody, especially when somebody's going through a hard time, that really opens the door to this kind of connection. And not everybody's going to respond to it the way that Dan did, right? But it is kind of that easy. So on this, you know, Dan before had been talking about how he lost his job. There were no other job prospects for him, and he was feeling very gloomy and defeated about his situation. He was kind of like at a point where he was feeling like giving up, right? And May was talking to him, just trying to like kind of hear him out, asking him questions and stuff like that, and was trying to like give him little like pick-me-ups, and he wasn't really responding to that very well. When we talked to him again, that's when she was like, you know, I don't have a job either. And then he kind of changed his tune, right? It wasn't just about his woes anymore. He kind of became more interested in like where she was coming from. And then it snapped him out of the doom and gloom a little bit to kind of talk about just the situation as a whole, like the problem of unemployment, right? Because here's this person that can empathize with my situation. Suddenly it recontextualizes what's going on a bit. And I thought that was really cool. That was a really cool, like shift in the conversation. And so sometimes empathizing with the person can be as simple as just being like, you know what, me too. And that saying that can change the flow of the conversation entirely and how a person feels connected to you and maybe to the world around them, which is really good. There's a lot of power in that. So that said, that is what is inspiring our question of the day today. Some food for thought. This is a very cool game. There's a lot of awesome stuff that this game brings up. And I'm really excited to dive back into it today and explore some more of these kinds of themes. One thing that I also am curious about, just more as a general mystery for the story, is what's up with the dismembered arm that we were poking with the stick? Somebody died, fam. We got to figure out what's happening with that. It's kind of spooky. Yeah, the arms. It's like wild, dude. So I'm looking forward to hopefully uncovering some more about what's going on in the town as well. Oh, is that cheese the meme where you throw a cheese at a baby's head or a cat's head? Oh man, if it's that, that's funny. Wait, cats freak out, dude, because they're just like, get it off. Like, they can't do it. You're probably right. I feel like for me, I can always talk to older people, but never younger folk. I don't know. I'm just more in tune with people in their 30s and 50s. I can relate with that to a point, son of a gun, which is interesting too. The break screen question kind of touches on this as well. So think about that while we're going on break. I'll be back here in a few minutes. Ads are coming up momentarily. So when we come back, we'll talk more about the question of the day, and then we'll get into some more Night in the Woods. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. See you soon.
A muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, Well, you've done it now. Okay, can you guys hear the volume on the game? Give me a yay or a nay, please. Not war. War never. Phil! No! No! I have to run. How do, Oh, good God. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow, 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 wow? I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different.
Congratulations!
All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
Whoa. A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
Dinner time, I'll be back, all right. Enjoy dinner, dude.
And the self-fertile flowers, flowers are produced in panicle. Yeah, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool, yay!
I would like to use magic, please. No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall. 3 times. Well, I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic. This all being said, thank you all for indulging my ramble. Indulging my ramble. Thankful indulging my ramble. I don't know why it came out that way. At any time, SW, we're all about indulge. Why do I keep doing that? Indulging the rambles. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still, but some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. Wait. I need to look this. How do you have such intellectual conversation while sleep talking? This is the magic kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can be made reality. But nothing in this world comes free. There is always a price to be paid. Oh, okay, he's gone. What the hell? There we go. Ah! Jesus, no. Run. Oh, you're too heavy to throw. Oh, that would have been so funny. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We are here on this fine Monday afternoon or evening or nighttime, depending on what part of the world you're in. Happy time zones, everybody. We are kicking off our Save Tomorrow fundraising campaign, which is in support of Crisis Text Line. We are raising $1,000 throughout the month, and I, among 6 other streamers, are part of the Sanctuary Squad, and we are all working to tackle this goal together. So if you're wondering what the stuff on the screen is, that's what that's all about. Crisis Text Line is a wonderful nonprofit organization that provides 24/7 text-based mental health support to those who might be facing a mental health crisis, helps them get connected to resources, helps texters also feel heard and be able to vent what's going on in their life with a trained counselor and trained volunteer that is able to help them through their specific things. One of the big reasons that we are raising money for this cause this month is that, especially here in the United States, it's unfortunate, but the current administration is pulling a lot of funding away from services that support gender equality, LGBTQ plus youth, as well as gender affirming care, and anything that's kind of related to DEI, which is just awful. So, especially in the space of mental health, what this has unfortunately meant for Crisis Text Line is that their organization is facing a funding cut. Oh my God, a funding cut. Forgive me. That is, no, I can't believe I did that. Jesus Christ! Don't you, Anubis? Don't fund that. This is it's a family-friendly stream. Oh my God. But they're facing a budget cut, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. You guys are the worst. Well, you're the only one that was gonna do this that I could unmod, aside from Jen. The budget cut, Jeebus. Jesus, dude. Oh my God. Budget cut! The cut, okay? But but they have specialized counseling services, and some of them are specifically for LGBTQ youth, and they're actually getting funding for those specialized services removed, which means that youth in those demographics, youth that are in those communities, have less access to relevant support that they need when they're facing some of the most difficult times in their lives, which is the only reason anybody would reach out to Crisis Text Line in the first place. So I saw that and I was like, let's try to help out in a small way and try to just support so that they can continue to provide those types of services to affected youth and young adults. As well as just in general, I think it's a very good cause. It helps a lot of people. It's not just in the United States either. So Crisis Text Line is available in the United States, in Canada, in the UK, and in Ireland. So there's a lot of different ways to reach them. They each have their own different numbers. Here's a list of those numbers for each of those localities, okay? For the States, it's 741-741. You can text HOME anytime or receive support from a counselor. Yeah, it's not nice, Anubis. It's not nice. So, you know, we're going to do what we can to help out a little bit for Mental Health Awareness Month on that front. The fundraiser is open already. You can donate by scanning the QR code that is right here. You can also type in !donate in the chat to pull up a link that is very clickable. And if you don't want to leave Twitch at all, if you look at our channel, you'll find the extension there. There's a panel for our Tiltify campaign. You can do your donation right there. You don't even have to leave. Twitch. Super duper easy. Also, those of you who might be looking at that on mobile, let me know what that experience is like, because I have not got to test it out on mobile. Works nicely in the browser, but I'm not sure how that works on, or how well it works on mobile. So please let me know. But lots of different ways that you can contribute. There's going to be a post in the Discord and on Blue Sky a little bit later this evening after the stream that you guys can share around too. If you're not able to donate, that's okay. You can still support by sharing it around to your friends, to your family. We'll be raising money all throughout the month. And we're going to have a special fundraising stream on Saturday at 3 p.m. Thank you, son of a gun. Where we're going to be trying to raise $300 for a big push that day. And we're going to have a lot of cool unlockable milestones, like for $50, if we hit that, then you guys can recommend something for me to draw on MS Paint. For $100, if we hit that milestone, we'll put on a 2B wig for the rest of the stream. If we hit $150, I'll read from the Kingdom Hearts 3 script. We'll pick a few scenes that might be pretty fun, and I'll read it in some silly voices. If we reach $200, then I'll launch a giveaway for our Fence X Kamina art print, which will have a motivational message that is pretty familiar to any Tinga Topin Gurren Lagann fans out there. The artwork was done by our very own Clyde on Pluto as well. And the last two milestones, if we reach 250, I'll wear a blindfold while we play Stellar Blade doing the boss challenges. And at $300, if we hit our overall goal, then you'll unlock an Elgoom takeover stream, which we'll do on May 24th. So it'll be a lot of fun. If you want to participate in any of that, definitely tune in on Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, some other incentives that are going on. Everybody that donates is going to get their name written as a star in our night sky. You can change the question of the day for $10 donations. And the top dono will receive a personalized video message from me to you. I'll say something that is related to you, thanking you, and just give you a message of hope that is just for you. You can keep it, and yeah, we'll make it nice. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, guys. What? It's your job to do bad puns. Do it to it. Give us all the bad puns. 2 minutes in the box for bad puns. MS Paint, that's going to be a painful experience. Come on now. Come on now. Jesus. Tries to figure out how to scan a QR code while viewing the stream on Twitch Mobile. If you want to scan the QR code, take a screenshot of it on your phone. And then you can look at that picture and you'll be able to get the link from it that way. Otherwise, if you're looking for the donation link, just type in !donate. And then that'll pull it up like that. They both link to the same thing. Damn it, Anubis. No, that's not. You can do that, but it might not work the same way. Can you imagine if it did? Oh my God, that's funny. So, actually, if you hook a second bot trigger up to that just to catch a Joker, I was just thinking that, Anubis, like before you even posted that, I was like, I could do that though. I can set up like multiple different triggers for each command if I really wanted to. Dude, the very real look of surprise that would have been on your face if it worked when you typed that out. Damn, I wish I could go back in time. That would have been so funny. Do it. Do it. There'll be somebody else. You might be right. You might be right. I might do it. Or get the bot to tell people the actual command if they mistype it. And have the bot roast them. That might not go over so well. By the way, if you guys ever think that I am like just talking smack or that I have no idea what I'm talking about, you can type an ! OK. Command OK. And then you can roast me back. Because we all know how much I like to make fun of you guys. I believe you. You know, because I be doing that all the time. All right. So, thanks, Mashi. Okay, so let me see. I want to check and see if we have got any question of the day responses. I think we got one. Here we go. From Sadistic Son of a Gun. So, We're asking everybody today, what does it take to empathize with someone else? And Sadistic said it takes a understanding of their problems. Sometimes you can't know the scale of how someone feels, but you can understand generally how they feel if you can know what they have gone through. That's why I always like to ask questions. And I think that's such an important part of it, asking questions. You know, and it's not the same as like grilling a person, right? Like you're not trying to give someone the third degree, but asking meaningful questions, really taking a genuine interest in what a person's experience might be and what they're going through can really help you to empathize, because maybe the specific situation isn't something that you've been through, right? But chances are the way that they feel about that specific situation, when you learn about that, it can bring up some memories for you of when you have felt that way. It might be about something totally different, but the empathy part comes from connecting with that shared emotion. At least that's how I've always seen it. And if somebody can understand how we feel, it doesn't really matter if they understand why we feel it. I think that does contribute to a shared understanding and to a deeper connection in that moment, but it's not required to feel connected in that moment. And I think it's that having that connection that gives people hope when they're feeling low. So if you can empathize with the feeling that somebody might be going through, much how Son of a Gun is talking about here, by asking questions and just thinking critically about, you know, where have you been and how can you relate to where they have been, that can help you empathize a lot. Thank you for sharing, Sadistic. For mental health streamer, yeah, roasting might not be the best idea. Yeah, I'm not allowed to roast chat, but chat can roast me. Explain the logic. Explain the logic. You guys, mental health streamers have feelings too. We have feelings too, okay? Just, okay? You're so mean to us. The extra T was on purpose.
Okay, I believe you. Okay, I believe you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I only roast Chocobo.
You know what, Elgoom? Stop roasting my birds, dude. Don't you
Okay, I believe you.
don't you have weddings to officiate or something? I don't know where he got his license, by the way. Prince, where did he get his license? That's why we need mental health streamers for the mental health streamers. It's so funny because it's like, that's how it is in real life too. Like, therapists need therapists. And mental health streamers need mental health streamers. You know? It's so funny, dude. I love finding other mental health streamers and talking to them about like stuff that they experience, because I think that there's a subsect of content creation that when you're trying to make supportive content, like the content creators can relate to each other in a lot of ways. But when you're making a specific kind of content, especially when it comes to like mental health content, I don't think all content creators can relate to mental health creators, because it's just different content. You know, there's technical things that might line up. There's streamer experiences that might line up, but the feelings of like being a mental health creator is unique. And so it's cool to talk to other mental health streamers about some of those experiences, because it's always exciting, at least for me, to have that moment of like, oh my God, you're so right. Like that's a unique kind of frustration that we share in experiencing together, or, you know, it's a unique kind of challenge that we experience together. And it's always fun. I always like that. There's a lot more mental health content creators out there nowadays too, which I love. But there's still, I think, of overall, of all the people that make content and that stream, there's not that many compared to those that make other types of content. So we got to rally together, you know? He probably forged. He probably did, son of a gun. Thanks for the hydration, buddy. All right. So, why don't we get into some Night in the Woods, y'all? How do you feel about that? That sound like a good time? I've been thinking about this game all weekend. I've really been enjoying it. So we're gonna check it out. I wonder if it's gonna, are we gonna like figure out what's going on with that dismembered arm sooner rather than later? What do you think, chat? Are we gonna find the answer to that today? I have no clue. But let's see. So many questions, dude. So many questions. I just realized these things should not be showing up on that scene. Let's see. Let's exclude the meme cut scene. Immersion breaking. Am I right? Just play Wonderwall on the guitar? I don't want. Jenny's always giving me the business over here. Oh my God. Oh my God. But you guys are already getting so much clip gold today. If you're not making clips, what's going on with you? We're off to a good start, dude. All right. I wish this game didn't lock up every single time I clicked anything else on my computer. But you know what? We'll work with it. We'll work with it. Remember you joined a band last time? That's right! I did! And we played like a weird like dragon song before we went to bed last time too. Which that was really cool. This game is really cool. Is our game category in the right spot right now? Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. I love the little wake up montages. Wow. It's been literally 36 hours since I've been online. This shall not stand. Ah, no! Oh no, dude! She got the viruses! Angry singles! Burly singles in your zip code! Oh no! What is wrong with you? Damn it! I bet Angus knows how to fix this. He's all computery, I think. But I can't let him see this. Where does he work again? Oh no, dude. Oh, dude, that sucks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, Angus. Angus was the vocalist in the band, right? Oh, dude, that's so funny. Hey, we got no time to play music right now. We gotta fix our computer. Isn't that the gator one on the right, one of his friends? Is it? Wait, let me see. No, I think that's just another gator person. I don't think she had that kind of top. And I think like her hair was different. But we'll see. We're probably gonna run into her again today. Hey, hun. Yeah? Come say hi. Okay. Mom, I've got problems. No, Angus is beef. No, Angus is young. I guess I'm speciesist. Oh no! Flag son of a gun. Flag son of a gun for being speciesist. I would turn that thing off right away. That computer's gonna catch on fire, dude. Morning, Mom. Nope, I'm Mom 24 hours a day. It's so stupid, I love it. Har, har, har. Also, it's 4 p.m., sweetie. Well, I'm off to find Angus. Oh, is he your little friend Greg's boyfriend? Big guy, kinda quiet? Yeah, that's him. I need him to fix my laptop. Well, he better, sweetie. Can't afford to buy a new one. But wait, do you even know Angus? Do you? Kinda? Well, no time like the present. Thanks, 24-hour mom. 7 days a week. All right, May's mom's still the best mom. Got a call from your Aunt Molly. What did Aunt Mallcop want? Sweetie, I really wish you wouldn't call her that. She worked very hard to get where she is, and it's a dangerous job. Oh yeah, Possum Springs is so dangerous. Anyway, did she tell you about the severed arm we found? She did, in fact. Scary things. Yeah, I guess. Honey, I know this is home, but please be careful out there. I will, Mom. And come home before dark unless you're with somebody. At least until they figure out what happened. Okay. Thanks, sweetie. Good mom. So honey, yeah? What did the arm look like? She's curious! It was cut off, like, right above the elbow. Was there blood and stuff? A little bit. I wonder whose arm it is. Oh, well, should be pretty easy to spot. Yeah. Hey, what happened to your arm? I dropped it by the diner. Here, sir, I found your arm. Thanks, I was afraid I'd never see it again. People don't always return arms when they find them. It's a real shame. It's a cold world. A cold, cold world, sweetie. Dude, I don't know that you're gonna find a better cat mom than May's mom. That's so good, dude. Oh man. What's up, Derek? How you doing, man? Welcome back to the fence. Good to see you, buddy. Got home late, gotta work out and shower still, so I will be lurking. Well, dude, thanks for choosing to hang out here and lurk here. I appreciate you, buddy. Give our best to, oh, my God. I just brain farted on names right now. Derek, help. Mindy, thank you. I was like M, but I'm like, we just talked about Molly in the game, and I was like, it's not Molly. It's not Macy. It's not Marie. Mindy. I'm sorry, dude. Give our best to Mindy, please. Tell her we said hi. Hope you have a good workout, man. Don't tell her about this. I don't want her to hate me. Half the roads around here are closed, so it took me an hour and a half to go 15 minutes. That's so stupid. I hate when that happens. Dude, that happens out here in PA all the time, man. So I can understand. He actually said the C word on stream. Don't blame him. Couch? Yes, couch. Couch is what I said. Jesus. Derek, dude, with the resub. Thanks for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate it so much. For 12 months. Oh my God. Oh my God. Daddy Derek is 1 year old. Okay, let's go. Thanks for 12 months of sub, buddy. I appreciate you, man. That's 12 months of him giving us the business alongside Jenny. But keeping it real while he does it. Yeah, couch. Couch. Hey, you kid. I get more than enough business. Thank you very much. Like, this guy's giving me some business right now. What's his problem? What's his problem?
Don't mind me. I'm just laying here on my expensive couch that I bought from selling food.
Food. Food. He's talking about birds because he's a heathen. Ban Elgoom. All right, back to the game. Adult? So you're back, huh? Yes, Mr. Penderson. Didn't last long, huh? No, Mr. Penderson. You get a job yet? Yes, I've been elected mayor. Couldn't do worse than the current one. And I've ordered your house to be bulldozed. What, finishing the job you started? I hope you enjoy living in the woods. Those eggs took the paint off the vinyl siding. Scavenge food. Commune with the beasts, Mr. Penderson. Watch yourself, Lil Miss. Lil effing Miss? No one's forgotten who you are and what you did, you know. They may act like they have, but that's just small town polite right there. Is that what this is? Small town polite's all you got, kid. So watch it. Well, that was really interesting, but I need to go listen to my cells die. Pah! Pah! Dude, May's good people too. Mr. Penderson. Okay, so again, we're getting more insight into the trouble that May got into before she left town. I'm getting more and more curious about why she got into this trouble. She doesn't necessarily seem like a troublemaker, but she does strike me as a person who wants to be her own individual and doesn't want people telling her what to do or what she can't be. And so this makes me think about, like, when I've been that kind of person in my life, at different points in my life, sometimes I've got wrapped up with folks that, like, they're tired of being told what to do by adults too. They're also tired of trying to fit a mold that other people don't want for them. And so they rebel really, really hard, or a mold that other people do want for them rather. And they rebel. And you can find community with those people, even if you're a well-meaning person, because you guys can empathize with each other on that feeling of people want me to be something that I'm not, and I don't want to be that, right? So I wonder if that is part of why May found herself involved in some of these things, or was May really kind of a troublemaker before we got to know her? I guess only time will tell. We'll find out. Froggy, lurking while I cook dinner. Ooh. Okay, listen, I know you're lurking. I'm gonna cast my net out there anyway. What are you cooking? What's on the menu? It's getting close to dinner time over here too. Jen's making shrimp tacos tonight? Oh man. I am so excited. I think I'm gonna like this game. It's a really good game, Prince. It's been super interesting so far. What's it like being back? Well, I just got home, so just like taking it all in. Feel like anything's changed? Nah, not really. Same old, same old. Same people, same streets, same trees. I wish I could get away. Where would you go? I want to go out to the ocean. Get a stable job that pays worth a damn. Make jewelry out of the things I find on the beach and sell them. And do karaoke every night. Can I come visit? Can you karaoke? Does it have to be any good? No matter, girl. Just gotta show up. That's the spirit. That's what I'm talking about. Just gotta show up. That's the fun of karaoke, man. You guys know I've never done karaoke proper. I've always wanted to. Always been really nervous to. You know? It's like, you gotta put yourself out there. Kind of nerve-wracking, right? But it looks so fun. Are you making frog legs? I can't believe you just asked Froggy if she's making frog legs. Oh my god. No, not her people. We have to go. We need a bigger group of us. I mean, I'm sure that we could get a group of friends who wanted to go. It takes some forethought, but yeah, I'm sure. It'd probably be really easy to do in NEPA, you know? I bet you if we talked to Joe and Laura about it, they would be super down to get something like that going. Heard they taste like chicken, or was that rabbit? Maybe both. I don't know, I hear a lot of different little critters taste like chicken. I will say this, I've had frog legs before, and it did taste like chicken. As cliche as that sounds. Karaoke road trip, baby! Let's go! Let's go! We're gonna tour all the karaoke bars in northeastern Pennsylvania. This is my property. But it's my street. You ain't changed since you was a kid. Look at this guy. This dude is toasted. Damn, son. Yeah. It's like 5 p.m. now. This is his first time getting outside all day, all week. Peer through the haze, my friend. Peer through the haze. Oh, do you guys think that we should check out what's in the tunnel? Oh, this guy's... They were, do you think that the two that were here before were just friends, or were they a couple? It kind of sounded like they were a couple, didn't it? Maybe that was just me. I'm gonna go check out the tunnel. Wait, what's this? Harfest, Possum Springs annual harvesticular. Harvesticular? Oh man, it bounces. Wait, the ball? All right, she's a cat. Okay, well, that's just patronizing. Who would leave this here? Oh no, I wanted to grab the ball. Let me grab the ball. Fun. Okay, celebrate the fall colors with your neighbors. Rides, contests, food, games, and the annual Crazy Costume Parade. October 21st through 24th at the town center. Sponsored by the Possum Springs Chamber of Commerce, Blessed Rest Funeral Parlor, Cat Trosser and Cat Trosser Attorneys, and Ham Panther. What a group of sponsors, dude. The Chamber of Commerce, funeral parlor people, and a bunch of attorneys. Katie Washington has never lost a child. What? All right, missing. Casey Hartley, 19, of Possum Springs. Last seen at dusk on June 27th, walking westward along the tracks behind the former food donkey. He was wearing a black hooded sweatshirt, jeans, and black canvas shoes. If you have any information as to the location of Casey Hartley at any time since his last known sighting, please contact the Possum Springs Police Department immediately. Oh my God. Casey Hartley is definitely gonna be the missing arm kid, right? Oh no. June 27th. Do we know what date it is? Our diary might tell us, right? Let's see. Can we take this out? Can we? No, we can't. All right, let's see. It does not tell us the date. How the hell do you draw a space dragon? Did she doodle this after we tried to perform it on the base? That's so funny. We found the person who needs a hand, Casey Hartley. Yeah, we should definitely keep that name in mind. Pale white tunnelfish. Easy to catch and so delish. That's good. Oh God, you were listening. Dude, this happened the other day. I was going to the mail room to pick up a package at our apartment complex. And when I walked in there was a woman who was sorting through all the packages, and she was like singing, like she was really feeling herself. She was just going into the song, and I walked in. She didn't realize I was there at first, and I started putting in numbers for our parcel pending machine. And she turned around, and she was like in mid song, she was like, "Oh," and I was like, "No, carry on. Don't let me interrupt your performance." And she was like, "All right." It was funny. Delicious pretzels. We're not gonna steal the pretzels. Oh, hello, May. Do I know you? I don't know if you remember me. Miss Rosa? I knew your grandfather. I visited you the day after you were born. You were so small. I guess some things do change, huh? How did you know Granddad? I'm here most days. Why don't you stop by sometime and I'll tell you all about him. Things you might not know. All right, you've got my interest. Sweet, curious child. I am the sweet, curious child. Oh my God. Okay, so if you remember at the beginning of the game, it talked about how May's grandfather passed away, and before he passed away, he was staring out the window. What did we have him? Did we select? He was looking at old train tracks, and he mentioned something about the house being haunted. So he might have known or seen some supernatural things. I wonder if Miss Rosa knows anything about those things. Either way, we're gonna learn more about May's grandfather. That's exciting. I'm a bit out of pocket today, ain't I? You know? Maybe. I don't know. It's fun. I'm having a good time with things. You're making me laugh. Hey, there's the man. No, there's the man over there on the other side of the screen. What's up, Kevin? How are you doing, buddy? Welcome back to the fence. Giving frogs a crisis. No, not the frogs. 3 months, dude. Kevin, dude, thanks for the 3 months of sub love. Hell yeah, I appreciate it, buddy. Dude, you came in strong today. Holy crap. What's going on, man? Dude, I appreciate the support so much. How was your weekend, dude? All right, Snack Falcon. Greg has cups on his ears. Hey, May. Got cups on my ears. Oh my god. Oh, come on, dude. Why? I was thinking about how they have beaches in Bright Harbor. And then I was thinking about the ocean. And then I put cups on my ears. And it sounds like the ocean. Wow, dude, you took me on a journey. Speaking of, nothing, I guess. And do you know where I could find Angus? At work, at the video store. What do you want Angus for? I got computer problems. I figured he might know a thing or two. He's a hacker. Really? I'm pretty sure he hacks. Wow. Cool, dude. I'll catch you later. Definitely. I'm so glad you're back. Dude, I love Greg. Greg is awesome. This game's so funny, man. I'm feeling much better. Been working out every day for the last couple of weeks. Really feeling better now. Plans for the future slowly coming together. I'm just enjoying some peace of mind and some victories today. That's what I'm talking about, Kev. Heck yeah, dude. Dude, bump it. Keep up the good work, man. Proud of you, dude. What, did anything prompt you thinking about the victories today? I don't know. I always wonder about this because I'll have to think very intentionally about positives when I think about them. And sometimes there's a thought that's like, I want to think about positive things because sometimes it's just like, I don't want to feel like this today, or maybe somebody reminded me of a positive, or, you know, sometimes I'm inspired by something somebody else said, and that kind of gets me rolling on that train of thought. Or maybe I'm just reflecting that day, you know, but I'm curious, what's got you thinking about the good stuff today? Oh, you want to play this game too? Oh, cool. Yeah, you totally should. This game is great. Someone here was Greg too. I forgot, so we'll have to solve the convoluted mystery that will involve murder and espionage to find out. No murder, no espionage. Well, okay, maybe some espionage, but definitely no murder. No murder. When I say Greg, Greg says, hello, Greg. I said, Greg. Okay, there might need to be some murder involved. I tried. Your name's not Greg. I know that for a fact. Okay, we have ourselves a Joker in the chat here. Oh, there's Greg. There he is. See, now no murder needs to happen. No murder needs to happen. Okay. All right, we're gonna talk to Greg some more. So that arm, huh? Jeez, yeah, what the hell? What do you think happened? I don't know. How does an arm end up on the sidewalk in Possum Springs? I mean, kinda cool, but creepy. And like 2 doors down from our apartment. You live in Townie Century now? Yeah, we live next door. Oh man, you've been away for a long time. I have. You up for hanging out later? So much to catch up on. Nah, got dinner with the family. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? A friendly thing. Is it 6 o'clock yet? Dude's so ready to go. All right, Greg continues to be good people with cups on his ears. Oh, man. Oh, we got some good clips. We got some good clips. Looking forward to going through those, man. It's a few things. The weather's good and I go for walks every day. I was severely vitamin D deficient and was given meds, so the sun helped. Also, better diet. vegetables every day, then working out. Some good social media like you. Oh, thanks for saying that. Oh, happy to be a bit of a bright light in your life, dude. In all y'all's lives, really. That's great, dude. It sounds like you're doing a lot of stuff that's good for your body right now. And that in and of itself can inspire some better thinking. Good for you, man. I need to be getting some more veggies in my diet too, I think. Just won a few battles, I think, for the first time in a while. I mean, that'll do it. That'll do it, especially if it's something like, if it's battles that you've been struggling with for a little while. Seeing yourself do well in the face of some of those things really changes your affect about things and your outlook on the world. I just want my computer. I need the internet. It's more important than whatever's out there. Okay, wait, he's at the video store, right? I think that's what Greg said. We're looking for Angus, chat. Do headphones count as cups? They're over ear. I mean, they have cups if they're over ear, so technically speaking, yes, absolutely. Here we are. Brain Eaters. Can we watch Brain Eaters? Can I help you? Where's Angus? Oh, he works day shift? It is day? I got here early? Wait, why does everything you say sound like a question? You do the same thing. I just didn't comment on it? Really? Yeah? Huh? Oh, more of this, please. Night shift, huh? That's cool. I'm at home with my baby during the day until my mom gets back from work? Ew, babies. Pretty cool job, though. Get to watch movies, eat candy, meet cute guys? Ew, cute guys. What's wrong with cute guys? I don't know. Cute guys are overrated. Oh, heartbreak. Oh, no. That's funny, dude. So he's not here. He works the day shift, but it's evening now. So this would be evening shift. So where would he go after he's done working? Maybe the diner? Let's go to the diner again. I know we just walked past that, but that was before we're trying to look somewhere else. Oh, can we go in that apartment complex? We couldn't do that before. Oh, that's right, because Angus and Greg live together, right? Let's see. Greg and Angus. There we go. Oh, the button is gone. Wait, there's no button? There's gotta be some way to make this work. What if, what if, oh, really? That did it? Hello? 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 You're not Angus. Who is this? Who are you? May Borowski. What are you selling? Do you get a lot of people selling you stuff? Hello? Click. Oh man. Did you know that yes, heat can definitely affect mental health, often leading to increased irritability, anxiety, and even worsening existing mental health conditions? Extreme heat is associated with increased irritability, depression symptoms, and even a rise in suicide rates. Research from the American Psychiatric Association indicates that heat can exacerbate mental health issues and increase emergency department visits for mental health concerns. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard, generally speaking too, some people say that, like, you know, the heat can make people crazy. But like, it makes sense, right? Y'all ever just been out in a really hot day and like, it makes you miserable, right? Like you're waiting for your moment to be out of it. And the longer you're in the heat, the more like annoyed you are and uncomfortable you are, and you have less patience for people and things that are going on. At least I know I do. I hate it, man. I get grumpy whenever I'm too hot. So I can understand that. That makes a lot of sense. No wonder I got issues with sunny days. Yeah, talk about it, Mashi. Does that affect you a lot too? I get headaches from too much heat. Oh yeah, that sucks. And you don't need any more things to be giving you headaches, right? Makes sense. When you're hot, you're miserable. When you're miserable, you hate everything. I know I do. Yeah, I'm with you. It's been sunny all week. Oh man, that sucks for you, dude. I'm sorry to hear it. I know that Clyde doesn't really like the sunny days either. She tends to like it more when it's like overcast and stuff. I think I'm the opposite. I definitely like sunny days. I don't like being out in them all the time, but I like being out in them for a little bit. I get bummed out, dude, when it's like really cloudy. I used to like it a lot more, but I don't like it as much nowadays. Click. Yes. Hi, Angus? Angus, you say? Dude, it's May. Tell me about yourself, Maybelline. This isn't Angus. Would you like it to be? Nope. Bye. Hey. Out of there. Ads in 2. Okay, dinner's ready? Yes. I'm excited. Okay, once we come back from the ad break, we're gonna take a lunch break and then we'll hang out and watch some stuff together, chat. If you have anything that you would like us to watch together, post your videos and links and stuff in the lunch break channel on Discord. All right? If you don't see the channel, go up to the top of the server, click on channels and roles, and then go and turn on the lunch break channel. Click. Maurice? May? Angus? May? Yeah. You're not Angus. And you ain't Maurice. Well, I'm glad we sorted that out. This is why summer is evil. Yeah. It really has it out for people, man. Click. Hello, Angus? Are you searching, my child? Yeah, for Angus. You can search all you like for your Angus. Everyone has a different Angus. For some, Angus is a happy marriage. For some, a good career. For some, a fancy car. My Angus is a guy named Angus. Lives here? My child, no Angus will ever compare to the one true Angus, the Lord God above. Okay. Dear, have you encountered God this day? Look, my mom works at the church. I'm in the club by default. Click. Oh my god. Googsy, what's going on? Just coming by to wish everyone a good night because I'm heading to bed now. Have a nice stream. Keep your heads up and your heart strong, as Fence would say. I would say that. Googsy, sleep well. You keep your head up and your heart strong too, okay? Hope you have the sweetest of dreams. Thanks for coming by to say hi. Hey, just so you know, we're having a charity stream on Saturday. So definitely tune in if you have the time, okay? We're gonna have some fun stuff going on. All right, we're on ads now, everybody. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll enjoy a lunch break together, eat some food together, watch some videos together, and then we'll come back to Night in the Woods. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Oh, but wait. Her friend is small. Please let this work. I want it to work so bad. Can I? It says disadvantage. I'm gonna try it anyway because it'd be too funny not to try. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're gonna hook you right over at your friend over here. Oh yes! Oh, it's so good. This game is the best. Karlak, you machine. Oh, you can't reach them, but it's okay because you can shoot them with your arrows. I forgot how to play. Hold on.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost koopoed in my non-existent pants. What did he just walked right up to it. Exchange with her. Aside from, you know, first meeting her, she was like, "Oh, you should come to my party and get really drunk." And then everybody got wasted, and we passed out, and we woke up, and people had stolen from us. I believe that was her fault. I blame mommy. So now she's a bad prehistoric valley girl. What the hell? Get off my darn lawn! Don't make me reach out and get my whooping stick! I'll get you! I'll get you, you damn kids! Hero, get off my lawn! Get off it! I just mowed it! Do you understand the value of freshly cut grass? These young whippersnappers don't know a thing about discipline or respect. Robert, you know my curse, my pain, my grief, my woe? Carlyle, of you I know you seek a larger hoe, to plow, fair maid, and sow a seed to grow. But lack do ye a mighty horn and mast, with which to guide a maid to bed and fast. Oh, Robert got hit with the small PP jokes. Oh no. Well, he got wrecked. By the rules of the internet, Robert is wrecked.
Yeah. Okay, now who wins with this fight? Nobody.
I can't jump or attack.
Oh, cool.
Up it goes.
How would you do that?
You ain't going nowhere.
Victor's path.
Ooh, I hurt so good, brother. I better drink a potion. Yeah. God dang it, dude. Oh, Jesus, I walked into a bomb. I'm in a barrel. I'm so scared. Oh my God. I said he was gonna open the door like Mouse. Did I say that? I'm still here. I'm in the. There it says. You
Welcome
can do the
back,
dishes
everybody.
properly. That's good enough. Thank you for tuning in. That last clip, the Locker Buddies clip, dude. I forgot that. If you're listening closely, you can hear Reaps in the background being all Chris, all scared. I didn't catch that at first. That's so funny. What a good stream that was. That game's a little too wild for us to play in a family-friendly atmosphere, but we had some good times with it while it lasted. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome to the lunch break. We're here. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna eat some noms together. I got shrimp tacos tonight, courtesy of our lovely Fainest of Hearts. I'm pretty excited. We get some jalapenos on these. It's gonna be spicy, dude. During this part of the show, we like to watch some stuff together. If you guys have any recommendations for reactions that you would like me, or videos and stuff that you would like me to react to, then you can post them in the Discord server in our lunch break channel. I think the last few things that we got were from Garrett, so we'll check some of this stuff out while we're eating today. Oops. Let me see what we have here. Oh, we got some animation stuff too. Nice. Nice. What's up, Reggie? I can't tell if chat's quiet or my Twitch broke. I mean, I can see your chats. I can see it. Twitch is haunted. All by myself. Thanks, dude. I have some Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering art to show thee. Ooh. Do you now? Well, I'll check that out. This is a good time to check that out. Post it, dude. Post it in the lunch break. All right, let's see. We have got, I'm going to turn the music down. It's going to be like really low. Okay. What is up with this? This is going to be so loud, dude. Why is it always loud? Oh, okay. No, it's not too bad. Oh, let's go. Yeah, this sounds cool as a piano arrangement. Nice. I don't know who this is, but she's very good though. Oh, she's great, dude. Nice. That was cool. I like that a whole lot. So there was any context on that? No context on that. Cara Comparetto. Very cool, man. Garrett shared some other stuff with us too. Oh, he's told me about Carbit animations before. I don't think that I've watched them. And then what's this other one? Are these German versions of the One Piece opening in the Poke Rap? Oh, we definitely gotta check that out. Definitely gotta check that out. I think I found the source of my Baldur's Gate 3 problem. For real? Oh, dude. What do you think's going on, Ghosty? Man, I knew you could do it. Hope you're gonna getting good chat points for spending all my channel money on keeping you from turning into a grape. I mean, I always appreciate it. You always get brownie points from me for keeping me hydrated. Although I think I do want to be a grape. I don't want to be a raisin though. Oh yeah, you got it. You got it. All right, that's it. I quit. Sells guitar immediately. It's funny though, Kevin. I was literally just thinking like, how would I play this on guitar? And I bet you there's a bunch of guitar covers for Big Blue. It's a very popular song, just in like Nintendo music. So I'm sure there's like a billion of them out there. But that's dude. She was very good. I really liked the run that she would do in between the repeats of the song. Very cool. Piano players are built different, man. I don't know who Kefka is, but why does he look like they turned the Insane Clown Posse, or the Insane Clown Posse got turned into a Final Fantasy boss? Dude. Kefka's the original ICP member. All right. We'll check this out. Yeah, I like that too. She was getting so into it, Reggie. It's awesome, man. Oh, I love Carbit. He's done a lot of animations for many games. I've heard that. Yeah, it's one of Garrett's favorite animators. So I'm excited to check this out. Ghosty said, I thought I was doing a full clear of all the files when I was doing fresh installs, but for some reason, the mod folder never deleted. So I deleted that, and I'm hoping that my game will function now. What's funny, though, is that there was a file right above it called BG3 mod sanity check. And I was just like, yeah, I'm going to need a sanity check after this. Wow, it's like the files are taunting you, Ghosty. Oh, my God. The irony. Oh, man, well, I'm glad you got to the bottom of that. Let us know how it goes after you reinstall since wiping that folder. All right, let's check this out.
Join Planet Fitness today and save.
No! You can't make me.
Who's that monster? It's Chewbacca!
It's Chewbacca! Why is he getting wrecked by this frog, dude?
Hey.
I
You
know.
want me to upgrade that sword for you?
I love the purrs. Oh my God.
Okay.
That was fun. I like that. Alma needs more love. I think she gets a lot of love. But I think Gemma definitely does get the most love that I've seen in the community so far. Except for except for that Congo Lala mod that must not be named. Also, who is your favorite Final Fantasy character not named Cloud? Besides Cloud? Let me think. Man. I'm a pretty huge fan of Sid from Final Fantasy 16. I was trying to decide if I wanted to choose him or Clive. But dude, I love Sid. He's such a cool character. He might be one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters. I was gonna say maybe like Zack Fair. But I like Zack Fair for the same reasons that I like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. And Sora is not my favorite Kingdom Hearts character, but he was for a long time. But no, I think of all the Final Fantasies, I think Sid from 16 is incredible. They gave us all the Sids, all 16 of them. That's wild, dude. That's incredible. Are you guys ready to watch this One Piece opening in German? Do not bring that up. I forbid it. What the Gemma Congalala mod? It's cursed, dude. It's so cursed. And you can run every single one in a deck. That's what's up, because they're technically unique characters. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You don't know me.
Reichtum, Macht und Ruhm. Der Mann, der sich dies alles erkämpft hat, war Gold Roger, der König der Piraten. Als er hingerichtet wurde, waren seine letzten Worte:
Ihr wollt meinen Schatz? Den könnt ihr haben. Sucht ihn doch. Irgendwo habe ich den größten Schatz der Welt versteckt.
Dieser Schatz ist das One Piece.
This is so hardcore already.
Der Grand Line. Damit brach das große Piratenzeitalter an.
Never mind. All right, Kevin. See you soon, buddy. Na, 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 na. Yeah, it'd be two piece. Two pieces plural. That's the best we got. Na, 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 na. That's catchy though, dude. Love that. Love that a whole lot. Don't love One Piece, but I like that opening. That's cool. 16 SIDS is too much grandpa. Yeah, but one of them's a frog, so that balances it out, right? I need more certified haters in my video games. Too many likable villains lately. I'm trying to think if your experience is lining up with mine. So, okay, tell me what you mean by likable. Like likable as in like you can understand them and they're cool, but still bad? Or likable as in like you're kind of rooting for them in a way? If only the first episode of One Piece wasn't so boring, I might actually give it a shot. You would be, if you ever got into One Piece, Ghosty, it might keep you, that might be one of the only things that keeps you entertained for a considerable length of time. I could never get into One Piece. It just wasn't my cup of tea. I think likable is in they get redeemed or aren't that bad. That's what I think of whenever I think of likable. More Mika Bells from RDR2. Ah, I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2, so I don't know who that is. All right, chat. We're getting down. Glutexo.
Zaubers Arbok, Leute, das war's!
Komm und schnapp sie, komm, schnapp sie. Komm und schnapp sie dir, Pokémon. Komm und schnapp sie, komm, schnapp sie. Komm und schnapp sie dir, Pokémon. Komm und schnapp sie, komm, schnapp sie. Komm und schnapp sie dir, Pokémon.
No. Go Simon. Use spray. No. No. Get out of here with that. No. Oh my god. Oh no. Jen, you've shared very good things here. Very good things. This is one of my favorite videos of all time, dude. All right. Are you guys ready?
Ever had the desire to write your initials in wet cement? Ever gone mountain biking? Who do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip? Have you called a plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you? How much money would it take to make you spend a night in a cemetery?
I love that one because it's just like if he just ended, how much money would it take to make you spend the night? If that was it, and it sounds like that's it. It'd freaking kill me, dude.
Would you display this as a trophy? Pat, do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe it?
You have a sweet tooth.
In the power of a curse. Have you had your hearing tested lately? Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen? You love to go a-wandering beneath the clear blue sky. Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become?
What the heck question even is that? You notice what big stars real estate agents have become? Oh no, son of a gun! Oh no! Somebody save him! This is me at the bar after a few. I just get really good at questions. Can confirm.
Careful with your personal records. Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own? Have you ever visited a Chinatown section in a major city? Have you ever visited a flea market? Ever visited a truck stop?
No! You ever visited a truck stop? Your computer ever seemed to have a mind of its own? That one kills me.
Did you ever have a job as a waiter? Have you noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days?
Oh my god, it's ridiculous, dude. Jonathan Frakes never change. Oh god. He's so funny, man. He's so funny. I love the montage of him being like, nope, not a chance. No way. It's fiction. It's false. A utter fabrication. It gets me every time. Oh, God. It was my fault for joking about Seaman. Seaman? Seaman? Oh my God, have you guys watched Auntie Donna? Oh, dude. These guys are hilarious. Get ready for some weirdness.
This
Nope.
year,
All right.
settle for second best. Meet Forest Salon Software.
You can't make me.
Boys, the main train's on its way. In the meantime, here's some cheese. Don't fill up on cheese. Boys, that main's not far off. Get bloody ready, alright?
I can't.
Get bloody ready. I can't.
Can't what?
Eat dinner. I filled up on cheese.
Ate all the cheese, did you?
Yeah, mate. I don't know. I was feeling hungry. Now I'm all filled up.
Did you have the brie?
Yeah, a little brie, mate.
Good. Did you have the Mercy Valley Ploughman's cheddar cheese? Yeah, mate. They're craft singles too. Put them out as a joke. I think I remember saying don't fill up on cheese. Maybe I didn't say it. Maybe I'm the one going crazy.
You left it all out, man. I just...
Well, main course not good enough for you, mate. Not good enough.
It was me, mate. I filled up on it for just a second.
What about you, mate? What's wrong, mate? Tell me, mate. Tell me. I just want you to tell me, mate. You feel fed up. You been any movies lately? Captain Marvel's good. Who plays her? Larson. Someone Larson. What's her name? Bree. Yeah, that's right. Brie Larson. Yeah, damn it. That's a kind of cheese.
That's a kind of cheese.
I've eaten cheese. You're a hungry boy.
I reckon I've got room for a main meal.
Not room for a mate. Yeah, that's good. How'd you get stuck into that brie, mate? Oh, are you hungry, mate?
Didn't say anything.
You been talking to the cops, mate?
You've been talking to the cops, man. What is happening?
Oh my god, I had cheese, I had the cheese, I had the cheese, I had the cheese!
What do we do now, boys? What do we do now?
I have an idea.
How's your meal?
Great. I'm so happy I didn't fill up on cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. So Auntie Donna, a friend of ours, started showing us Auntie Donna videos a couple years ago. And they've turned into like one of my favorite like sketch comedy troupes. And they have a show on Netflix called Auntie Donna's Big House of Fun. And dude, it's wackiness like that somehow like connects together. It's so weird. Oh, it's hilarious, dude. One of the funniest shows I've ever seen. You know, I'm kind of filled up, mate. What? I thought I said don't fill up on cheese. Maybe I didn't say it. Maybe I'm crazy. Some of the best sketch comedy out there right now. There's never enough cheese. There's never enough cheese. Dude, me too, Greg. They're so funny, man. What's up, Reggie? Cheese! Cheese! Cheese for everyone! Don't fill up on it now. Don't fill up on cheese. My excitement for Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering knows no bounds. Are you gonna post some in here? I was waiting for you to share some. I haven't seen any yet. Why? It's not like it's going to get any better. You don't know that. Those are some sharp words you're spitting out right now. I don't know if you saw the Kefka art I posted, but someone went absolutely ham jabroni on it. I posted it in gaming because I can't find this channel for some reason. Oh! Go up here. This is a tutorial for everybody. If you ever can't find a channel, go up here. Go to channels and roles at the top of the server. Just check this periodically, actually. Especially if we add some stuff. I usually announce whenever we add a channel in the bulletin board. Click channels and roles, click browse channels, and you'll find it down here. It's right there. Then you just click on this little guy right here, and then it turns it on. I don't know why it doesn't automatically turn new channels added on by default, but it is what it is. But I'll go check it out. You got them in the gaming hub, you said? Oh! Oh, this is one of the ones that Amano did. That's so cool, dude. They brought him back in to do a couple of cards. A couple, like pieces, like the art for a couple of cards. And that's so sick, dude. This is original artwork for this set as well. It's not like they just pulled it from like other existing art. That's amazing. Amazing. Dude, Amano cooks, dude. This guy never misses. He's insanely good. Oh, dude. That's really cool. I always love looking at this form of Kefka. Because, like, if you look at Final Fantasy VI next to Final Fantasy VII, there's, like, so much about them both that's, like, the same. You know? It's wild. The final bosses alone are so similar. But I love this form of it. This is really cool. Oh, Vivi! This is cool. Not a mono art, but still really cool art. Damn, dude. Oh, I love it. I love this set. Vivi's the boy, dude. He's the homie. Is this Magic the Gathering? Yeah. Yep. I know all these arts are made by Final Fantasy vets. Yeah, it's freaking cool, dude. I'll post more as I find it. Awesome, man. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, these are amazing. Sephiroth even has Kefka's Heartless Angel. I know, it's wild. The music too is also similar. Like the progression of some of the songs are pretty similar. It's really interesting. 6 and 7, I think that everybody was kind of in a similar headspace, I feel like. Whether it was the artists, whether it was Mr. Uematsu. There's just a lot of similarities between the two of them. Not necessarily in like the core storyline, but just like musical motifs and themes, character designs. There's a couple things that there's some overlap with. Oh, dude, look at Ifrit. That's cool. I love that. Yeah, Clive looks cool too. They've got him semi-primed, or in the process of semi-priming. That's pretty dope. Yeah, they cooked, dude. That VV card is super strong. Makes infinite combos with a ham sandwich. I bet. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not even reading the card descriptions. I have no understanding of Magic the Gathering at this point because I don't play. I'm here for the art though. Oh, Jill! That's cool. I like the way that her hair and clothing are shaded. That's really interesting. Oh, Shiva looks really cool too. Dude, this reminds me of like, I know it's like a very different design. The Final Fantasy 13 Eidolons are like really unique, just because of the setting that game is in. But there's something about the stylization of this Shiva artwork that reminds me of Shiva from 13. And it's not the design, it's just the style of it. That's so cool. I really like this one. Vivi's the best, so that's to be expected. Damn right. Damn right. I love Magic. I know a lot of people that play out here. I wish people would give it up and play Final Fantasy trading card game with me. That's where it's really at. That's the game right there, chat. I'll die on this hill. Arden's cool. Man, that's pretty sick. Emmett Silk. Why'd they make him look like that? That was kind of funny to me. Dude looks like a goober. Oh. Finrear is cool. Final Fantasy 11 Finrear. That's very cool. Best Final Fantasy 16 girl herself. I don't see Tarja, but okay. Ghosty's a freak for Tarja, dude. Kidnap Mouse, and then you have someone to play with. Dude, I wish. I would kidnap Mouse for a lot of reasons. To play Final Fantasy trading card game would be one of them. I mean, that's a pretty strong screenshot correlation there. Fair enough, Ghosty. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, man. Thank you for letting me share. Oh, dude, my pleasure, Reggie. My pleasure, man. Bahamut. What the heck, dude? This art is sick. This reminds me of, like, you guys know when Legend of Zelda started going down that, like, chibi art style? And then you'd see the murals of, like, the history behind whatever the story of the hero of time was in that game. It reminds me of, like, Wind Waker's murals. That's really sick. Oh, dude, these, like, swirly clouds. I love these kinds of clouds. That's awesome. What did you guys clip? What did you clip? Quoted. Somebody better call the police on me. Oh, man. What? Those what? Those what? What is this? It's a lizard man. That's not a magic card. We got something else in lunch break? Thanks for sharing, dude. There's some sick cards in that set. Oh my god, I've been meaning to watch this video. I'm very excited. This is good. I'm almost done. With dinner. I wish I could take the medicine, but I already took medicine, so this is kind of already my better state. I hate that when that happens. When it's like the medicine helps you, but it's not quite enough. And so you're like, well, I guess this is just where I sit for now. Oh, it's your current For Honor character. Oh, okay. I gotcha. All right, let's check this out. If you guys ever watched a Joel Haver video,
Joel's looking for a quarterback. Go! These do bring out my eyes.
This dude's so funny.
This is the GOAT.
Stop yelling at me, ads.
This video was sponsored by Bethesda. Did you hear me? Are you not listening? Just like an Imperial not to listen. Imperials especially don't listen.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right.
Emperor, you said this yesterday.
I don't think so.
You did this morning too, yeah.
Oh. No.
Sir, we keep moving.
Yes, I suppose.
Oh.
Great.
No.
Right this way.
My sons are dead.
What?
My sons are dead.
Oh.
I can feel it.
I didn't know that. Prisoner, stand by the window. We're coming in.
You. I've seen you.
Just a moment, sir.
Actually, stand by the corner.
You are the one from my dreams.
Just let me open the door, sir.
Could you actually go to that nook? There's like a nook area. Go stand there.
God's given me strength.
One moment, sir. Ah, here we go.
You. I've seen you. You are the one from my dreams.
You are the one from my dream. You. I've seen you. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Thanks for the drink, son of a gun. Your favorite spoon, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the fence. Thanks for joining us tonight. An Oblivion fan, I see. Yeah, it's very nice to meet you. Have you seen this video before? Oh, man. If you guys are trying to figure out where to post for lunch break, there's a channel in Discord called Lunch Break. If you don't see it, you need to scroll up to the top of the channel list, click on channels and roles, and then you'll find it there. You need to turn it on. It's one of our more recently added channels. I'm on break and I saw this artwork, so I thought I'd say hi. Well, hi. It's so good to meet you. Welcome to the fence. That's awesome. Are you working right now? Happy break time. I hope that work's going well for you. Yeah, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm in South Texas says hi. Sometimes we be lizards, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's just how it is sometimes. They put them under excessive heat warning temperatures. They're supposed to hit 115 degrees, Hawk. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. We're out of snoozes? I didn't realize we'd been snoozing.
You must take this amulet.
What? No.
Thanks for letting me know.
It's the amulet of kings, sir. You can't just give it away to some random guy.
Yeah.
But he is the one from my dreams. They cannot understand why I trust you. You must bring the amulet.
But he is the one from my dreams.
Yo, why don't we just bring it to him?
The hour of my death is upon me.
What?
I am not long for this world.
Don't say stuff like that. What? Stop.
Sir, let's keep moving. Yes, let's go this way.
Just so you know, I would have said a mean thing no matter what race you are. I hate them all. This is why no one likes you, Valen. You target the race. It's not a good look. He's going to think you're ignorant forever.
It's going to think you're ignorant forever.
I can go no further. You must take this. An attempt will be made on my life. You will not be able to stop me. There won't
He's
even
gonna
be a
stop
small
him, right?
window of time in which you can easily step up and defeat them. No, this is what I have a child.
Oh.
A son.
Oh.
His father will be dead soon.
You saved him.
My journey ends here. You must go now.
Glad to see you're all right.
Find my son.
Find
And
my
close
son.
The jaws of oblivion.
He's still alive, dude.
Yes. Yes. This too was in my dream. Trees, rocks, and the water. I will assuredly be dead soon. A gruesome death.
Oh my god.
I've seen you. You are the one from my dreams.
I bet you say that to every girl.
I go now to my grave.
I go now to my grave.
Calls to me.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
This cannot be. Let me see it. By the Nine, that is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
You. I've seen your face. You are the one from my dreams. It was one of those dreams where I was back in high school. Even though I was already done with high school, and I had to finish an assignment. Here. Take this amulet to Joffrey. He will know what to do.
But I am Joffrey.
Then it is in good hands. Find my heir, and close shut the jaws of oblivion.
Then it is in good hands. He's gonna murder him for sure, right?
Face. I've seen it in my deepest slumber. Perhaps the gods put you here so that we may meet. I'm going to die soon.
The whispering to the horse.
Very funny. That's impressive. That's not going to work. Thank you. But you do realize you've been standing here for 30 minutes doing two things that annoy me and two things I find vaguely amusing. It's a horrible way to have a conversation. Why are you doing that?
The Amulet of Kings.
A potato.
Hey! That's mine!
Oh no!
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch. You know the rest.
Hey, did you hear? The game is in 4K and 60 FPS now. Listen, if you click the link in the description, you can get the game. It's a complete overhaul. It's totally worth it. I look much better in it.
This is only the beginning. The worst is yet to come.
I still look like a freak, but now with better hair and more pores. Come on, I'm being personable now. I'm not even being hateful. I'm trying to bond with you over this wonderful new release by Bethesda.
Ah, this is why people don't like you, Valen. You always go for the race. Now everybody's gonna think you're ignorant. Dude, that's awesome. That's one of the best videos they've done. I want to be in one of these one day. Dude, you should totally make one. You should make something like this. It would be so fun, Spoon. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. You just became one among the fence. Appreciate that love and support. Guys, get the welcome commands out there. Bring a new friend over to our side of the fence where they made the grass a little greener. I appreciate you hanging out with us this evening. We're just on our lunch break right now. We've been playing a game called A Night in the Woods. It's an adventure game. I don't know if you've played that or heard of that before. We're getting ready to go back into that after this next ad break, which is coming up in 3 minutes. So you've been warned already, 3 minutes. I'll probably take it a few minutes early here. But I just finished food. So whenever we're eating dinner and stuff, we like to hang out and watch videos. And if you guys got things that you want me to react to, you can post them in the Discord lunch break channel. So that's what we're doing right now. You used to be in their fandom when it was new. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I learned about Joel Haver maybe 3-4 years ago. A buddy of mine from Texas turned me on to him. And I was like, dude, these guys are hilarious. They're so funny. Trent is my favorite. It was during COVID. Yeah, I guess it's been 5 years then. Shoot. I used to really like all their skits are really good. Their live action skits are pretty good too. I think one of my favorites of theirs is the one where they're like Trent comes out and he's like throwing stuff into the dumpster, and Joel's like, "Oh, can I have that?" He's like, this trash that I have?" And he's like, yeah, can I have that? Are you gonna use that? He's like, no. Oh, sure, you can have this. He's like, what else do you have in there? He's like opening up his trash bag, trying to pull more stuff out. That's like one of my favorite videos ever too. Those guys are so funny, man. So when's the Oblivion live stream? Who knows? Who knows, man? I've already got games lined up for the rest of this month and for next month. So, can you imagine if me in that screenshot came up to you and said, I've seen you in my dreams. Dude, that's good. That's good stuff. Oh, dude. What'd you eat? We had shrimp tacos tonight. Yeah, they're very good. Haven't had them in a while. Seeing that screenshot made me sneeze, so make of that what you will. Gesundheit. I love shrimp! Yes! Yes! Seafood dominance. Am I right? I am a big fan of the shrimpies. A fellow shrimpy, I see. Very good, very good. You're in good company here. Shrimp is awesome. Indeed, it is awesome. For I have seen it in my dreams. I am not a fan of seafood. That is okay. You do not have to like seafood to see food in your dreams. You know what else you might see in your dreams? The break, because we're going on one right now. When we return, we will continue A Night in the Woods. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you in a few minutes. Putting your heart into it could mean maybe some of the dishes having like Tony stains or something like that. Tony stains? What are Tony stains? Like some guy named Tony just came in and like spit on your dishes and then left? Or Like, Tony is the pizza guy that brought food and then his pizza is left on your plate? That kind of Tony stain? Tony, stop it. Stop doing that. I told you to quit coming in here and spitting on my plates. Go back down to the corner where you belong.
May your heart be your guiding key.
Oh, dude, it's so terrible. It's so terrible. It's also so musically sound. It's horrible, dude. No!
Oh my gosh.
Go! Go! Oh god, oh no! Oh, please. Oh god, no! Oh! It continues! Oh my gosh. Come on!
No!
Come on! No! That was so messed up! I had no problem with it the first lap. No!
Ah.
Oh, you guys did great though. Ah! Dang, dude. Dang. Dang, dude. Dang, dude. Dang,
I have to smash this. I have to smash this bridge. Calm down, calm down, calm down. I gotta smash this log, okay?
Okay, I didn't actually mean to do it that time.
I know. I believe that. Okay, now you're good. Can you drop that now?
Okay, oh god. Did you clip that? Oh! Oh!
You rolled over me.
Oh no! It's okay though, because my boy has Swallow. Nothing can hurt us as long as my boy has Swallow. It's wild. Shadowheart was like over here, and she was like, dang, I don't know what's going on in there. They're probably having too good a time. I better stare out here and ponder my past and wonder, what on earth am I ever gonna do if I find out that my whole life is a lie? And then Karlak was over here like, damn Problems, your booty fine. It's so good. I don't wish that I had a booty like that. And Problems was like, I know. Isn't it fantastic? I'm gonna go over here and sniff these flowers because, I don't know, they're really pretty and colorful. And then Will was like, but you know, I actually wonder what's going on in there. Maybe they won't notice if I just open this door.
Another muffled cry. The two inside are still in the throes of passion.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you doing?
Well, Will, you've done it now. Okay, can you guys hear the volume on the game? Give me a yay or a nay, please. Not war. War never. Phil! No! No! I have to run. How? Oh, good God. I hate this. How do people just go through the story? How does anyone walk into a new place, see all this, and be like, nah, I just need to go beeline it to the next objective? How do you do it? How are you not like, wow, 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 wow? I just don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all are built different.
Congratulations!
All right, I'm part of Beck's business now.
For a qualified applicant, and your accomplishments speak for themselves.
Oh, A leisurely stroll at a night like this isn't bad. Okay, this dude looks baked out of his mind. A little.
Oh, yeah, I got some of the good stuff while out at sea. Yeah, I can't wait to go home and hug my boy. He's gonna be so happy to see me.
Dinner time, I'll be back, all right. Enjoy dinner, dude.
And the self-fertile flowers, the flowers, are produced in panicle. Yeah, branched inflorescence, which arises from the last internode on the stem. There can be up to 350 spikelets on a panicle, each containing male and female flower parts. Just put that in your hat and, I don't know, go tell your friends. Rice is cool, yay!
I would like to use magic, please. No cheating. I've got my eye on you. Do it over from the door, clockwise along the wall. 3 times. Well, I would like to use magic. I would like to use magic. This all being said, thank you all for indulging my ramble. Indulging my ramble. Thankful indulging my ramble. I don't know why it came out that way. At any time, SW, we're all about indulge. Why do I keep doing that? Indulging the rambles. I got audio ads, but I'm still seeing the stream. Can you see this? Meanwhile, all the subs are like, Vince, what are you doing? Like, we can hear you still, but some people can't. Whoa. Twitch has always been a strange place. Wait. I need to look this. How do you have
Welcome
such
back to the
conversation while
fence.
sleep talking?
Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Hope you're all having a good night. It's so nice of you to join me here. I appreciate all the support, all the love. Big thanks again to new friends. Favorite Spoon, it's really nice to meet you and see you here. Hope we get to see you again in the future. Kevin, thanks again for the resub, man. Derek, same to you, buddy. Appreciate that support so dang much. If you're having a good time, throw your favorite emotes in the chat. Let's see them. Let's see them. If you're newer here, I'd like to welcome you by, first of all, saying that you matter, and I hope that you're doing well. Not just in a general sense that one says when they pass a stranger on the street, but I really genuinely hope that you're doing well. And if you're not, I hope that you know that this is a place where you could talk about it. We're more than happy to hear you out. Share your story, be part of ours is kind of our motto around here. So if you ever feel like you need to get some stuff off your chest, know that this is a safe place to do so. Everybody's super kind and caring, and it's a very non-judgmental place where we love to support people in their mental health journeys and to provide people some little beacons of hope, because sometimes stuff gets tough out there and we just need a little extra support. I'm a mental health advocate and a certified peer support specialist. I work in the mental health field, and as a CPS, I work in the mental health field using my own lived experience with mental illness and recovery. So you'll hear me share my story a lot here. I tend to try to get on pretty much everybody's level who tries to share some things that are going on with them here. My goal is to help you not feel so alone, and hopefully we can do that while we have some fun playing our favorite video games, and we can dissect some of those video games that we're playing and see how they relate to us, how they relate to the real world, and maybe what the developers might have been trying to teach us through their art in that game. So, yo, Ghosty, you fixed Baldur's Gate 3? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go. I knew you could do it. Hell yeah, man. How do you feel?
How do you feel? Let's freaking go, dude. Give it up for Ghosty. Give it up for Ghosty. Look at that, man. Freaking resilience over here. Ghosty was having a bad time earlier. Was feeling really defeated. Didn't think she would ever get to play Baldur's Gate 3 again. But you know what? She talked to us about it. She worked through the moment using a strength that only she has, and then she found a solution. Now here we are. Yes! Yes, that's what I like to see. You rock, dude. That means that we get to play our goofy campaign. Speaking of campaigns, it's Mental Health Awareness Month, everybody. Which means that we are raising money for charity all month long. We've got the Save Tomorrow campaign, which is raising money in benefit of the Crisis Text Line. And the Crisis Text Line is an organization that provides 24/7 free support for those who might be facing a very challenging time in their mental health journey. So anytime that somebody is feeling like they are experiencing a mental health crisis, Crisis Text Line is there to support them. 741-741. Text that number, and you'll be able to connect with a crisis counselor to help you through whatever it is that you're going through. We're raising money for them for several reasons. One, they're just an excellent cause. They support people every day. But also, they have been they're threatened with losing some government funding due to some of the current administration here in the U.S.'s initiatives to rid a lot of places from or of DEI and gender affirming care and a lot of that type of stuff. And so unfortunately, this organization is being hit too. They have a section of their organization that specifically trains counselors that specialize in things such as LGBTQ plus youth. And that doesn't really fly with the current administration's funding streams. So a lot of that stuff's getting cut. And I think that that's a very crucial part of their service. What a good investment and thing to specialize in, especially for a very vulnerable part of our population. I've talked with a lot of young people that are in that community, and they are struggling. They need support from places just like Crisis Text Line, especially when they're facing moments of crisis themselves. So hopefully we can do our part to raise a little bit of money in support of them. If you would like to donate, we are running the fundraiser from now until the end of May. ! Donate, and you can get the link there to contribute to the cause. Also, you can do two other methods. Either you can take a screenshot on your phone with that QR code that's right here, and you can scan that QR code to go to the donation page, or you can scroll down to below the video player. We actually have an extension that is just below, and you don't even have to leave Twitch to make your donation. Donations start as low as $1, and you can make them for up to as much as you want. So that's going on right now. And as part of this campaign, we have formed the Sanctuary Squad, which is a collection of streamers, including myself and 6 others, who are raising money for this cause this month. A bunch of us are doing special streams throughout the month to help fundraise, us included. So we will be doing our fundraiser, our specific push fundraiser on Saturday. We're going to try to raise $300 on Saturday. And there's a whole bunch of cool incentives that you guys are going to be able to play around with and unlock throughout the stream. Things like making me wear a 2B wig, having us draw funny characters in MS Paint, triggering a giveaway of some artwork by Clyde that is like a crossover of myself and Kamina from Tengen Toppan Gurren Lagann. It was very cool stuff. And if we hit our goal, we'll be able to unlock an Elgoom takeover stream. That's right. Elgoom will host the stream for one day. And if you want to see that, you definitely want to tune in and help us out on Saturday. Other ways you can help us out too is just sharing this information around. I'll be posting on social media after the stream this evening. So if you follow me on Blue Sky, on Instagram or Threads, Twitter, I guess, even though we don't like Twitter, We also have a Facebook page. We've got a TikTok. We'll get the links posted for you in the chat so you can check them out. But we will be sharing that information on socials later, and you can do your part by sharing that information around with your friends and family. That way, even if you can't donate, you can still support the cause. All right? Also, before I forget, I want to mention that the team that is on the Sanctuary Squad, aside from myself, we've got What Up Tank, we've got Creammeister, Pint and Click, Siege the Day, Ready Player Gabe, and Space Mermies, freaking Twitch All-Stars over here, supporting the Sanctuary Squad, all raising money for this initiative this month. They've got really cool stuff lined up as well. Definitely check their channels out. I'll be sharing all their channels out in our social media posts and stuff too. So if you want to see what they're doing, then you'll be able to do so following those links that'll be shared there. Thank you to those who have already supported us. Pluto Sticks kicked things off today with a $50 donation, which is amazing, dude. I'm super psyched. So we already are on our way to the $1,000 that we're trying to raise as a team. So it's good stuff, man. But yeah, that's what we're doing this month. And all month long, we are playing games with a focus on mental health topics. So Night in the Woods, which is we're playing here in just a few minutes, is got a lot of mental health themes. It's an adventure game. It's about a girl who comes back early from college to visit a hometown that she has been away from for 2 years. And it's about sort of her experiences and her feelings that come along with returning to home in such a way. And there's a lot of relatable stuff there. And it's it's really representative of a person's experience when they're just getting out on their own and having to come back and figuring out what early adulthood looks like, and sort of how things change and how quickly they can change around them, while at the same time remaining very much the same. Something I think that a lot of us can relate to. So we're playing that, and we're also playing Sea of Solitude tomorrow, which is a game that focuses on the experience of depression, and it's a very, very cool game. We've only got to play it once since the month started, so tomorrow will be our second episode of that. But I'm looking forward to that too. Both of these games have inspired some really good conversation, and I already feel like I'm learning a lot through them. So that's kind of what we're doing right now. Welcome back, Kevin. How you doing, man? Good to see you again. Hope you enjoyed your break. Hey, can I bother you to bring out the mic and headphones on my desk? I thought it was out here. Oh, yeah, no problem. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to take that stuff to Jen. You're good. Don't worry about it. All right. We are back. Yes. Yeah, we share an office space. So that's Jen's desk back here. And then I've got mine right here. You know what? Also needs support, your drink schedule. Oh, you're right. You're right. Thank you for the sip. So Ghosty said earlier, what I had to do was go to my file explorer, go to my C drive, enable myself to view hidden files, go to app data, drag the Larian Studios app data folder to the recycle bin to perma delete it. Relaunch Baldur's Gate 3 and now everything works. Oh my God. That sounds like such a pain in the butt, man. Holy crap. Why did this happen? Was this because of like some mod incompatibility or something like that? Thou shalt hydrate.
I shall. I appreciate it. All right, who's ready for more Night in the Woods? Are you ready? Are you ready? We're trying to get to Angus right now so he can fix our laptop. That's where we last left off. We were talking to all of Angus's neighbors. So we're going to jump back into that. Let's go. All right, we've got one button left. This is for sure got to get us in touch with Angus, right? Click. Hello. Hello? Hello. I'm looking for Angus? Any idea where Angus lives? I believe he's at number 2. Written on the button, I think. It looks, broken. I think the little guy he lives with kicked it in. Greg? Or something. How? Beats me, kid. I just live here. Click. How do we fix this? What do we do? Do we need to find a button or do we need to ask Greg? Maybe we need to go talk to Greg again and be like, hey dude, what do you do to get to your apartment? Oh yeah, we left off with the hyper-religious granny too. That was so funny. Oh. No, he's got nothing. He kicked in the button? Man, what are we supposed to do? You guys know anything? Better take shelter. Here come the smelters. No use hiding. Smelters will find you. Why do I... Now I'm concerned about smelters. All right, we can't worry about that. Let's see, let's try again. I wanted to download a cosmetic mod that wasn't on the mod manager, so I download it. The mod says that I need to use the mod manager specifically for BG3, and I was like, nah, who needs that? I'll just use Vortex. Biggest mistake of my life. Oh my God. See, that sounds like a nightmare. Oh man. I wonder if we're gonna have to go somewhere else to find this button, huh? We gotta like find something to put in there. Wait. Oh God! Click. You're kidding, that's how it works. Oh my God. Hello? Ah! Who is this? Hi, it's May. May? Yeah, May. I just got electrocuted. Oh, yeah, it's fiddly. There's no button. Yeah, you can like stick a screwdriver in and, well, it's too late now. Come on up. Click. Oh my gosh. Bing, bing, bong, bing, bong. Gotta run in a little bit. Before I go, I wanted to see how the songwriting has been going the last few days. Oh yeah, so I have had to stop writing the songs for the last couple of days because I've just been insanely busy. I was actually thinking about getting back to it today, but I didn't have time. So probably tomorrow I'll be able to pick back up on it. But yeah, so it hasn't been going the last several days. But I'm mostly caught up on a lot of my like tasks. I had to get some stuff set up for the Sanctuary Squad that I was behind on. I needed to get us kind of like connected with what we were doing and stuff like that too. And then I had a bunch of things that I needed to prep for this upcoming job that I'm getting ready to start next week. So I've got most of that stuff done now. So I should be back on track tomorrow afternoon. But thanks for asking. I'm excited to go back to it. I've been missing it, you know? But I figured I could have done two things. I could have continued to stay up till 4 in the morning making stuff, gotten myself all either manic or depressed, burnt out, or not done that, give myself some time away from some of those passion projects, and let myself recoup a little bit and then come back into it when I actually had
the resources to do so. I'm glad that I went with option 2. It's definitely helped me continue doing what I need to responsibility-wise. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. But yeah, usually whenever I'm done with these, with May and the songwriting challenge too, I want to share some of this stuff. Last year I shared some of this stuff with the community. I'll probably do the same this year too. And I want to pick and choose a couple songs that I want to actually like dig into and finish. This year I've got a goal of trying to finish a couple of songs because I tried to do that last year too and I didn't really stick to it. We're gonna try to make some different stuff happen this year. All right, Angus, we finally made it. What's up, buddy? Whoa, come right in. Hey, dude. Welcome to our apartment. I could have been in my underwear. Hey, dude, don't wear pants on my account. Why was the door unlocked? Greg always forgets to lock it. Greg's at work if you're looking for Greg. I was actually looking for you. My laptop is messed up, and I thought, what's wrong with it? Lots of things pop up when I turn it on. What kinds of things? You know, things. About things. Not for kids things. Why didn't you bring it with you? I forgot it. You know, May, you don't have to, like, be embarrassed about... I'm not. I mean, everyone. I know. Let me see what I can do. Okay, I got something for you. Oh, poor May, dude. Also, Angus is a real one as well. Way to not judge her for it. Plug this into any USB port and restart. Should clear you right up. It might delete some of your old files though. Wow, thanks, dude. No problem. Gonna head on home. Let's see if your magic works. It's not magic. It's just ones and zeros. And we're just atoms. And our perception of reality is just chemical reactions. Take those away and poof, there goes the universe. Whoa. Sorry. I'm gonna go. All right, I like Angus. Angus is my boy, dude. Angus is my boy. He's just saying it out loud. Thanks for the hydration, son of a gun. Have a great rest of stream. I'm gonna go weld a giant steel can. Dude, you weld the hell out of that steel can, Greg. Good to see you today, man. I hope that you have a good rest of your day. Also, I hope things have been going well with your new workers. I don't know how many shifts you've had since we last talked about it, but I hope that things have been on the up and up with them as well. Be safe. Keep your head up and your heart strong, buddy. The internet is for porn. We know this. we know this. Angus knows this. Zwire knows this. It's out there. It'll get you. And feel free to hit me up to workshop some music stuff. For sure, dude. For sure. Forgive me. I know that I have not gotten back to you yet on your DM. I am behind like 6 DMs. So it's not just you, I promise. This happens when I get really busy. So I appreciate you being patient with me, man. I have kept you hydrated the entire stream. I need it, man. I need it. Hey, dadders. Why, if it isn't the mayor of Possum Springs herself. What did you get up to today? Hung out with Angus a bit. You remember him? Oh yeah, I like Angus. He's smart. In the old days, I used to work with his dad. I know they fell on some hard times after we all got laid off. Used to see him at the bar. Yeah. After I stopped drinking, I didn't really see him as much. I wonder how he is. Huh. So, May's dad and Angus's dad used to be drinking buddies? The amount of AI weird ads I've seen recently is bloody stupid.
Oh, yeah, dude, it's everywhere right now, dude. It's everywhere. And since I'm an anime fan, the internet automatically thinks that I am less than savory. And I keep getting hit with a bunch of those too. It's so annoying. Do I get a promotion? Ding! There you go, you've been promoted. You are, Sir Hydration now. Mr. Enix! What's up, buddy? How are you doing tonight? Welcome back. Did they find out anything about that arm? Not that I heard. Huh. Well, be careful out there. Maybe I should carry mace or brass knuckles or something. Well, it'd be a shame if you got into trouble. And were unarmed. Nah, I think I'll be okay. What? Okay, I get it. Unarmed? I'm going to bed now. Good night, Mayor Kitten. Good night. Okay. A bunch of grade A jokesters, the people in May's family are. My gosh. You just came back from pickleball? Hell yeah. How'd it go today, Enix? Bleh, Enix. Accidents, a certain drive, and war are the three biggest inventors in civilization. You're damn right they are. So I am a knight now? Cool. You're a knight of the water. Right on, dude. Glad to hear it, Kev. Played for a good 2 hours. Dang, man, you must be tired. Let's see if this Angus fix works. Can't get any worse, at least. I guess it could be on fire? Anyway. Oh my god, it's fixed. I guess it turned out okay then? Your computer? Yeah, it did, thanks. I put something else on that drive. Do you remember Demon Tower? Oh, wow, yeah, I used to play that all the time like 10 years ago. I've been playing it again. They've kept updating it. You can grab your old save game from their server and start right where you left off. Oh, cool. You should check it out and we can talk Demon Tower sometime. It's really cool still. I am deaf doing this. Oh, thanks, Angus. Hey, you get that porn off your laptop? I heard you broke it with so much porn. That's Greg. Dude, you know it. Rick Wreckage told me that before the internet, they'd hide porn in a hollow log in the woods. Yeah, that was a thing, right? Be awkward if you were hiking out to the porn and some dude was already there and you're like, sup, dude? I guess we're both here for the porn. I bet that happened. You know it did. I bet they became friends. Porn log bros forever. Dude. What is this game? I love it. Ah, dude. I'm going to imagine it as one of those Guardian of the Sacred Fountain kind of things. What? The porn log bros? Oh my god. Oh my god, Kev. Those emotes. That's funny. So, dude, you're coming to the party tomorrow night, right? What party? Up in the state forest. Lots of people from home or home from school and stuff this weekend. Cool people. The big fire, the snacks, the beers. Did you mean to write snacks or snakes? Both, dude. Both. Cool. Well, you should ask B if she can drive us. Wait, no, I don't think she likes me. Nah, dude, she's cool. She drives us all the time and lets us borrow her car. Stop by her store tomorrow and ask okay. Please? Okay, whatever. Yay! The pizza. Oh, that's the cursor. That's cool. Do we need to double click stuff?
Away message. Born to lose, country trash proud. Drummer, skate and destroy. Skate to create. Bound for glory. Who is this? Also, what's this guy? Oh, that's Sharkle. Oh, man. No, the Knight of Water. Oh, of course. Of course. Yeah, you can be that one. Let's check out Demon Tower. In the age of blood, a pale one will rise, wielding naught but a simple blade. Who dares to climb the steps of Ancient Doomspire, Demon Tower. Part 4, Slaughter of the Blood Thief. Let's go. Let's go. This one is my favorite. That emote. Dude, why does that Psyduck look like he's about to kill all of us? Oh my god. That Psyduck is like ready to steal the new rims off your car. That's your dog. Oh my god, that's so cute. Pluto, welcome back. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I can protect so that we may not have the awkward interaction of two people being there for it at the same time. Dude, son of a gun's hanging out at the porn log and he's just like the bouncer, you know? People come up and they're like, you here for the log? You know it, brother. All right, we got you booked for 15 minutes. Go do your thing. Another person comes up like 5 minutes later, like, you here for the log? And he's like, yep. He's like, you're gonna have to wait. Somebody else is using it right now. With the halberd. I would die. I would die, dude. Oh, man. So no thunderstorm yet, but all good. Was thinking gonna get on Dead by Daylight later. There you go. There you go. Dude, did you see the Five Nights at Freddy collab? Man, I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be so cool. Okay, chat, I wanna discuss something. May I? Go for it, Kev. Level 1, the hole. Why am I a zombie cat? Oh, I can dash. I can slash. Oh, let's go. Dude, what is this video game? Surrender to the horror? No. I have horror of my own to dish out. Ow, ow. Oh, dude. All right. We're gonna have to get so good at Demon Tower. I can't wait for the spring trap to come into Dead by Daylight. It's gonna be amazing. Is that the killer? Oh, dude. I hadn't heard who the killer is gonna be. That's cool. They made the right call with that one. Reminds me of Enter the Gungeon. It's like very dungeon crawler, and I am here for it. Oh. There's a wizard. Okay, do we have stamina? Oops. All right. So I collect Pokemon cards as a hobby. If a card is worth $200 at market price, do you think it's fair for a card shop to profit margin mark up the card by 1.2 times? Or 18% excluding tax? I don't know. Fair?
I guess it depends. I mean, I would expect them to do somewhat of a markup, especially if they bought it at market value in order to turn a profit. Like, I'm sure that there was some haggling that went on in acquiring the card in the first place to, you know, try and buy it below value. But like, I could totally see a shop owner upping the cost by a bit to try and get some profit out of it. I don't know, that's an interesting subject. Because for my opinion, I don't have much of an opinion on it other than like, if they decide to do it, then that's what they do, and that's annoying for me. But I think they have every right to do it. We got a key. It's confirmed by Matthew himself, as he'll voice it. Who is Matthew? I went to go to apologize to my girlfriend for the 5th time today for scratching up her car since it's still bugging me. And she got pretty annoyed and said that I care about the car being scratched way more than she does and to give it a rest. And I was just like, okay, yes, ma'am. Dude, you sound like me and Jen. Anytime I do anything wrong, I feel like so horrible about it. Like way more than Jen is bothered by it most of the time. And like, I'll apologize and then I'll still feel guilty. And I'll apologize again. And I'll do that a few times. And she's like, seriously, it's okay. you need to let it go. You're not alone. I do the same thing. They buy it at 80%. So if the card is 200, then they buy and trade it in for 160. So they acquired the card for 160, resell it at 200, an 18% markup for profit and 8% sales tax. Pluto says most shops do that to have some profit come back, like Vince said. So at the door it'd be $250 or $90 profit for the card shop. So you're saying they buy it at 80% of the value? So it'd come in at 160 if it's a $200 card, and then they resell it at markup. I see. Well, regardless, if they were able to acquire it that low, then they got a really good deal on that acquisition, right? Market value, if I'm a seller, like if I'm carrying a product, right? And I'm running a business, market value is my baseline. That's what I'm selling it at. That's the minimum that I'm selling it for. It doesn't matter how much I paid to get the thing. However much that thing is worth, that is as low as I'm going to sell it at. Generally speaking, I guess this might change depending on what kind of business that I was in. But if I was thinking about like turning a profit, that is going to be my starting point, right? It's business time. That's what you're trying to say. You trying to say, let's get down to business. It's business time. Yeah, it's business time. So if there's a product that I was able to acquire for a really low price, then that's just a big win for me, and I'm going to make a good return on that particular product. There's going to be other things that I'm going to buy, especially as a collector, where I am going to have to pay market value for it, and then my markup for market value means I'm not turning nearly as much of a profit, but I'm still turning a profit, which I should be thinking that way as a business owner. So if your question is it exploitative to do that as a business owner when you buy something for less than market value, to sell it at market value and then your general markup that you would apply to anything that you sold? No, I don't think so. I think that's fair. Most customers wouldn't know that, like, the price that somebody was acquiring something like that for anyway. Once you know, I guess that could irk you about it. And maybe some business owners would handle it differently, but like, I think it's a fair thing to do if you're running a shop. Like, if I'm a customer and I go in and I'm like, that this thing is worth $200, right? If I was going to sell it, I would expect to get $200 for it, right? So if I'm going to sell it to someone, expect to get the market value of it. And then that person's going to turn around and resell it. I would assume that they're going to try and get some sort of profit, like turn some sort of profit on it, right? It's like that in most things. You don't buy a $250,000 house and then turn around and try to sell it for $250,000 again. That just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? You certainly don't want to sell it for $230,000. Now, if that house that you bought for $250K is worth $300K, you're definitely not going to try to sell it to somebody for $280K, right? You're going to try and get as much out of it as you can. So that makes sense to me. A guard Simon to help me defend. Yeah, you can have that for sure, son of a gun. I think if I know someone out there is going to buy it at that amount, that's what I'm selling it for. So demand matters. That's a good point too. Yeah, and market value is going to fluctuate depending on that demand as well. Which for trading cards and any other collectibles, that is like a huge factor in how much you're going to value something for, right? Today, that card that's worth $200 might not be worth that several months from now, a year from now, so on and so forth. It depends on how in demand it is. What? Did I just kill it in one hit? Wait, am I actually OP? We have played this game before, so we carried our save file over. It seems like May has spent a lot of time playing this game. All right, we cleared level 11. We're in the cellar. Hello. Can I talk to you? Oh! Wait, I'm sorry. I was trying to talk to you. Well, RIP. I don't know who that character was, but right, I was like, why not sell it for like $220 out the door? That's still 60% or $60 profit. 18% is a lot. It is a lot, yeah. So if a house is 500K, you would sell it for 600K, AKA 100K profit plus residual return. I'm saying that like, if I had a house that was worth 500K and I was trying to sell it, my asking price would be a little bit above the market value so that I could potentially make a profit off of it. And that's gonna be doubly true if there's high demand for housing, right? If there's low demand for housing, I'm pretty much positive that marking it up is not going to be successful, right? But if there's high demand for something, people want it. It's worth it, the perceived value is actually higher than what its intrinsic value is because it's sought after, it's desirable, right? That matters in business for sure. So if there's not a lot of houses on the market, I've got a house that I'm looking to sell. I'm going to sell that house for a little bit more than what it's worth if I'm thinking just pure business sense, you know? Because it's actually worth more than that. Like, dude, a Magikarp that was $50 in 2023 is now worth $1.2 thousand. Dude, Pokemon card prices boggle the mind. I do not understand. Oh. We dispelled a ghost. I'm surprised that we were able to do that. Can we walk over this? Nope. We dash over it. Ah ha ha. Let's go. No!
Why would you immortalize my murder moment? People are gonna think I kill for fun. It's funny, I still got my first Pokemon card ever dropped on the market, still in mint condition in a storage bin. Will I ever get rid of them? No. Oh, bro, I would have sold my Pokemon cards in a heartbeat if I still had them. I just gave them to my cousin. My buddy Miles still has a bunch, and he looks up their value every once in a while just for fun. I think he has a hard time letting go of them too, but they keep going up in price. So I mean, like, I get it. It's a collectible that is doing what you want collectibles to do, which is appreciate in value. All right, I know that's the door to the next level, but we've got a room down here to explore. Cool. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, the coffin. I was like, well, then what was the point? Oh, that's right. We need the key to open the red doors. Dude, this soundtrack is smoking. I have no qualms about slaying extra ghosts. Oop. All right. Time for us to go. All right, we'll see you later, Jenny. Have a good night. Keep your head up and your heart strong, and give your family the best. I say the best, I meant our best. You know what I mean. But they deserve the best too. The new Umbreon from Prismatic is worth 1.2k ungraded, 3.2k PSA. Pokemon also re-released God Packs, basically all the special illustration rares Eevee in the pack. Pack alone's worth 4k, 10k, all PSA. I don't understand. I don't understand how they're that valuable. Why are they that valuable? Ow, you can't hit me back. You're not allowed to do that. Whoa. Oh, this one hurts. Ah! Oh, dude. Oh, I keep running into his legs. Oh, no. I can't believe they have a game like this in here. This is so fun. So wait, is it the same level or is it randomized? Bro, it is like procedurally generated. Oh no, maybe not, maybe not. We just cleared that room differently before. All right, let's just jump right back to the boss. Whoa! All right, I was ready for you this time.
You have mini intake cards? Oh, snaps. And Pokemon's releasing their 8th set alone in this year? What? What? I just don't understand. It seems like you could just buy packs and then you're just gonna be sitting on money. Is this stuff like actually that valuable? Or are there people buying these cards for that much? Like I'll look at people talking about their Pokemon collection sometimes, and it looks like they're just like sitting on cards and saying they're worth this much, but nobody like buys them. But that's just what it looks like as an outsider to me. Yeah, I got your number this time, Mr. Bagman. You ain't nothing. There we go. Level 3, Skelly Outskirts. That's wild, dude. Wait, did we take permanent damage? Oh, they got helmets now. Ah, there's the coffin. These guys ain't too bad. Why are they stuck? All right. I witnessed someone spending 5K on a vending machine just to get the Latios and Latios. Latios and Latios team up lovebirds. That is bonkers, dude. So this is gonna sound odd. Like, I'm not being a hater, because I think trading cards are really cool. I collect a game nobody plays because I just like it. But like, trading cards, bro, they're the biggest money scam ever. They cost nothing to make, chat. They cost nothing to make. Dude, pennies on the dollar, okay? For the amount of cards you can produce, it's freaking cardboard, dude. And a lot of times it's like cardboard and then recycled art. And you might be like paying for the original art that people make, right? Cards are, dude. They'll make thousands of cards for like 10 bucks. And we're over here paying thousands for one? Are you kidding me, dude? Trading card games, man, people, the business as a whole is just taking everybody for a ride. It's insane. I try not to think about it sometimes. Because like I said, I collect too. But it's like, these things are worthless, man. Like, actually worthless. Money is also a scam. I mean, yeah, but like there's actually, oh God. But it actually represents tangible value within the markets that it exists, which I guess these cards do too, but if it's different because it's a product, not a currency, right? But you're right. Just wild to think about. I'm not a hardcore collector, I just collect as a hobby. And it can get addicting, you can go broke really fast. Yeah, I get it, man. Especially when you see like the cool cards that you really want. I'll buy Final Fantasy trading card packs every once in a while just because I like to collect. And then I like to talk about what I get, but mostly I like the idea of playing the game. I love playing trading card games. I think they're cool. I don't have anybody to play them with anymore, but well, Jen and I play together sometimes, but you know, aside from that, I do like the art. But like, dude, you can't convince me to go out and buy packs trying to get a specific card because I can't get around the logic of it in my head, you know? And this is not to say anything negative of anybody who does that. It's just for me, like, I just can't do it. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, we're getting ready to go on an ad break. Well, I got Pokemon trading card game now on the phone. Yeah, on the phone, it's great. You get that whole experience, but you don't have to pay a dime. It's nice. All right, it's ads time. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue our adventure in Demon Tower and then see where it takes us from there. If we die again, then we'll jump out of the game and get back to the story. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Enjoy the break.
Zeal, where dreams can be made reality. But nothing in this world comes free. There is always a price to be paid. Woohoo!
Okay, he's gone. What the hell? There we go. Ah! Jesus! No! Run! Oh, you're too heavy to throw. Oh, that would have been so funny. To pick her up and just hurl her at her friend over there. Oh, but wait. Her friend is small. Please let this work. I want it to work so bad. Can I? It says disadvantage. I'm gonna try it anyway because it'd be too funny not to try. Oh yes. Oh yes. We're gonna huck you right over at your friend over here. Oh yes. Oh, it's so good. This game is the best. Karlach, you machine. Oh, you can't reach them, but it's okay because you can shoot them with your arrows. I forgot how to play. Hold on.
I almost poo-pooed in my non-existent pants.
I almost Koopoed in my non-existent pants. What did he just walked right up to it. Exchange with her. Aside from, you know, first meeting her, she was like, "Oh, you should come to my party and get really drunk." And then everybody got wasted, and we passed out, and we woke up, and people had stolen from us. I believe that was her fault. I blame mommy. So now she's a bad prehistoric valley girl. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. We are playing Night in the Woods. And in Night in the Woods, we are playing Demon Tower. A game that Angus, our new good buddy pal, installed onto our computer when they were trying to rid us of the porn ads that were all over our laptop. Which we successfully rid ourselves of. If you're just tuning in, howdy. I hope that you're having a good night. Welcome back to the fence. We are streaming this month in support of Mental Health Awareness Month, and we are raising money for charity to benefit the Crisis Text Line. Crisis Text Line is an organization that is working around the clock 24/7 to provide confidential, free, and judgment-free support to anybody who is in a moment of need. All you gotta do is text HOME to 741-741. We are raising $1,000 for them with the assistance of everybody else in the Sanctuary Squad, a team of 7 very awesome streamers that are trying to do some good this month for mental health.
I will be having a special stream this Saturday to do a big push to raise $300. That's going to be our goal. And there's going to be a bunch of milestones and fun unlockables. You can make me wear a 2B wig. You can make me draw stuff on MS Paint, blindfold boss runs in Stellar Blade, and much, much more. You definitely want to tune in 3 p.m. Saturday Eastern Standard Time. I'll see you guys there. Pluto, have a great night. Enjoy Dead by Daylight with your buddies. Thanks again for being our first donor for the fundraiser. We'll get the commands posted for you in the chat. You can check it out. I have got it here. I'll get this one. If you want to learn some more about Crisis text line, you can check these links out here. If you'd like to donate, ! Donate. You can also use the Tiltify Twitch panel down below our video player on our channel. You don't even have to leave Twitch to make a contribution. Easy peasy. Thanks for all your support, everybody. All right, so last we left off, I think we were on level 3. Thank you for the hydration. We're on level 3 of this game. We're facing the boss. Got a big pentagram on the ground. I'm kind of scared. I don't want to be on that pentagram. Oh, I see. Oh, bro, it's a war of attrition. Bro's gonna try to overwhelm us with the beasties. Oh, I tried to rush him, and that did not work in my favor. This is rough because we can only do 2 sword swipes in quick succession. So we have to be careful. Ooh. Oh! He got us. He got us. All right, that one's a little tricksy. That's fun. I can't believe they put this whole game in here. Ridiculous, dude. I will surrender to the horror. What a fun game. Everything about this game is really fun. Bright Harbor Gazette, Secretary of Education. Having public schools is like having public hamburgers. That's insane. Everyone should buy their own hamburgers. No! No, don't think about schools like hamburgers. That's ridiculous. That's how we have the current education system that we do. Should we play some more bass? Go play some bass, but which song? Space Dragon, Die Anywhere Else. What do you think, chat? Play more bass or go to bed?
Don't forget to refill with Moogle brand energy drink. Also found at a CFC location near you. Bada ba baba, I'm moochin' it.
No, not the Moogle brand energy drink. Although, wait, does it taste good? Listen, I'm a sucker for good energy drinks. Let it be known. I like a good energy drink. A bed is always nice. Sleeping is good. We'll play bass later. Let's go to bed. We've had a big day. Yes. Up and at 'em, May. Wednesday, I shall have my very own Steam Deck. Hey, that's what's up, Prince. Exciting stuff. Dude, I love my Steam Deck. I hope you love yours when it comes in. Which version of it did you get, man? Any messages? Oh, by the way, B works at the old pickaxe, so you can go there. Get some tools. Oh, well.
Big axe and go on a rampage. All right, we got to go talk to B. This thing's kind of creepy. Back to school tips. Cover textbooks in tinfoil. Just do it. Why? Why? All right. I'm back, baby. Big can welded. That's what's up. Greg, my man. Welcome back. The fabled tin can welder. Wait, it was probably bigger than a tin can. The man can welder. About the time I put that kid in the hospital. Yeah, what's up with that? What about that? We've got mysteries to uncover. Yes, with the clean computer. The 512 gigabyte OLED version. Oh, sick, dude. Dude, the OLED looks so nice. Gonna be able to play some V Rising or some Cult of Lamb on the go. That's what's up. Yeah, dude. That thing can play so much. I'm always surprised at how capable of a machine it is. Jen's been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on that thing. Like, exclusively. Man can? Man can. I'll drop a pic in the Discord for scale. It's a large can. Oh, please do. Yeah, I want to see what kind of can this is. I'm just imagining like a big can of SpaghettiOs. Morning, Mom. All day, Mom. Every day, Mom. What are you up to today? Greg and Angus and B are going to a party, so I might go out with them. A party, huh? Well, look at you. Back 2 days and already the social butterfly. I'm a little nervous. Oh, you'll be fine, sweetie. Get out there and mingle. Actually, I think it's going to be mostly the old high school people. I wonder if Cole will be there. I always thought you two were so cute together. Mom, no. Oh, sorry, honey. I didn't know that was still a sensitive subject. It's not. Okay, well, you go out there and have a nice time, honey. I will. See you later. Hey, honey? What? Eels, honey. Eels, Mom. Oh, I love that this is going to be a running gag. Excellent. Yes, I was literally just playing KCD2 on my Steam Deck just now. Really, Kevin? That's cool, dude. Yeah, it's a capable little device, man. When I first got it, I was just trying to see what all different games would run on it. And playing Nier Automata on it was pretty cool. It's a fun little device to tweak as well. Like you can get a lot of performance out of it. You'll lose out on battery life, but it's pretty cool that you can, like, what you can get out of it. I like that you can climb on the power lines, dude. So, what are you up to these days? Crashing here until I get back at my own place. Parents rented out half the place to Mr. Chazikov. I've been babysitting, interviewed at Ham Panther, waiting to hear back. Oh, my dad works at the Ham Panther now. They got everything. I want them to become better friends. I can legally shoot you for being up there, you know? You'd never. I used to babysit your cat. Uh-oh. if we don't start getting business in here, there ain't gonna be a Possum Springs. So we gotta do whatever we can do to get the market to notice us. Can we get back to the topic at hand? Yeah, so we allocate funds to preserve the statue of... Gary, you're not hearing me. Don't tell me I'm not hearing you, Andrew. Oh, that was Andrew. It's not of sufficient historical note. Your ass is not of sufficient historical note. Guys, stop this. This is the stoplight fight all over again. Oh yeah, and remember who won that one? Can we move on? Fine. Fine. Oh God. Are they trying to advocate for funding like a specific facility? Dropped an IRL pics for your casual viewing pleasure. Oh, you know I do be casually viewing. I do be doing it. Is any ass of significant historical note? Yeah. Lincoln's ass is of a significant historical note. Oh, I bet Metaphor's great on it. Dang, I never even thought about playing that on it, which is ironic because I have the Metaphor ReFantasio startup screen because I think it's really cool. What did it do? Just look at it. All right, let me see. What do we got going in the disco? Oh, that sure is a big can. Dang, dude, look at Greg's humongous can. He's got a huge can. Very nice. Dang, biggest can. That's a can that don't quit. That could hold several tuna. That's right. Several Alaskan tuna. Should I be concerned you just told me to look at Lincoln's behind? I mean, I wouldn't be concerned about it. I definitely wouldn't think too much about it, though. All right, let's see. I bet you I can get... There you go. If we hang out with the squirrels... Oh. Arnold Applebaum owned the mining company like 1,000 years ago. Dad said he was a crook who hated the unions. But we did get a library that got turned into apartments. Oh, imagine that. Oh, okay. So we can't do anything up here. Can we jump on the roofs? What? There we go. We cannot go in there. There's an acorn. I want it for the squirrels. There are many acorns, actually. I'm seeing them all over the place. Okay, I thought we could drop onto the roof, but I guess not. Gonna be playing so much Game Pass on Steam Deck. There you go. All right, what do we got in here today? Still Harfest. Still Casey Hartley poster. Possum Springs. More like Awesome Springs. Is it though? Is it really? Why can't we take the ball of yarn out of here? This is fun. All right, thanks for the hydration. Dude, Steam Deck is an indie games machine, man. They just feel so good on it. I've been playing a lot of Potion Permit on mine lately. What you doing up there? Street light got tore off in that big storm a few days back. Don't help that idiots keep jumping on it. Ah, that's a shame. Spread the word to the other kids. Adults? Oh, I don't think so. Adults got jobs and better things to do anyway. Ah. Anyway, yous tell them other kids to lay off. Gonna get themselves or somebody else killed. That's me. I'm the one jumping all over these lines. You know, when they're fixing the steps, I desperately need to get to the church. Tomorrow, I think. The vampires can't go on sacred ground. I ain't seen no vampires around here. Except maybe the government. Sucking us dry. You've taken over my vampire story. I'm leaving. Watch out for them bloodsuckers, kid. Adult! My God. What kind of weather did I miss? This is nuts. Oh well, I wasn't going to church anyway. I love that you took over my vampire story. I'm leaving. This is so funny. Well, getting on the board's cold comfort. I'm just always on edge. You maybe see someone to talk about this? Dr. Hank? Ugh. Dr. Hank does everything and nothing. He fixed my leg last year. He's traded my babies through chickenpox and strep. I know. Whatever. Trying to get her to go to the doctor. Interesting. I like this game and how it has all of these, like, just little side stories that are going on. They're really interesting. And none of them are like you don't have to pay attention to a lot of them, but you can. And it's cool. They're just like running in the background. I completely forgot that I'm supposed to be doing my job with the trivia, but Reeps doesn't have to know that. I won't tell Reeps. Don't worry. And you're gonna be up late anyway, I'm sure, so you got time. Yeah, Bill, write it up as on the clock. She's not gonna like that. I don't care if she doesn't like it. It was her fault, plain and simple. This time is time extra. We charge for that. All right, then. What was that all about? Don't even ask. Mrs. Miranda has locked one of our guys in her basement twice. Why? Because she's old and she forgets. Maybe if she gets a bill for it, she'll remember next time. Huh. What do you want? Well, Greg asked me to ask if you would drive us to the party tonight. You know, the one up in State Park. Thanks for clarifying. Otherwise, I might have been confused as to which of the dozens of parties going down on any given night in Possum Springs you were referring to. Are you being sarcastic? I'll drive. Great, thanks. We'll be by your house at 8:30. Be ready or we'll go without you. Okay. Don't get lost on your way home. I know where I live. No, seriously, go home and get ready. All right, jeez. What do you guys think of B, chat? How do you feel about B? Beatrice Centello. Maybe. I like that. So she's got entries about all the people in her life, it looks like. Or the people that stand out to her, maybe. Cool. I like it. Imagine Reeps is lurking right now. Dude. He'd be coming in here with his Imperial March sound effect. Oh, should we check out maybe what's going on in the tunnel? That's over here, right? The other exit? Eels with Mum? Definitely. Hey, kids. Hey, adult. Well, I was your age only a few years ago. Uh-huh. Well, see you later. Oh, dude, May is trying so hard. This is such an interesting little thread to me, too. It's like, okay, anybody in their 20s right now, have you felt this? Where you see people that you think are your age because you kind of see yourself as their age still, but you're so not, right? But you just don't realize that you're not. And so you wonder, like, why the hell can't I connect with my peers all of a sudden? And it just feels awkward and weird. But like, to them, they're like, why is this old person talking to us? We're still in school. It's like being in a different world. I like B, says Greg. She's a bit grumpy, but I'd be a grump too if I had to be the group mom. I get that. That's a good point, yeah. Oh, then I don't know if my knowledge of only Rise and Wilds will be enough. There are some Rise and Wilds questions. I'll say that much, son of a gun. Yeah, trivia is on Wednesday, everybody. We have trivia nights once a month, and this month it's gonna be on Monster Hunter, like the franchise as a whole. So if you like Monster Hunter and you wanna come play trivia, join us on Wednesday. And if you don't know anything about Monster Hunter, you can still play. You know, there's a 1 in 4 chance that you're gonna get the right answer. So anybody is able to play. We're gonna see who's gonna be crowned the next trivia master for the month. It's so funny you mentioned that because my cousin asked me this exact same question yesterday when I went to my aunt's place on Mother's Day. Really? What did you tell your cousin? That guy, he's never gonna talk to me again, is he? Ah. Oh, I ruined Ghosty's aura of mystery. Oh no, did I? Oh, I did. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. No. She said that we're both old now, and I was just like, yeah. Oh man. It's weird, dude. And for the record, here's the thing that I think happens. Like this perception of being old. I think that it comes from a couple of places. One, you still are in this mindset that you are like a teenager in your 20s. And then it's reinforced by this idea that like, okay, now that I'm in my 20s, I'm supposed to be an adult. But you realize really quickly that you have no idea how to be an adult. Because for the first time in your life, you're supposed to be an adult. You don't know what the hell that means. Whenever you were a teenager, you looked at 20-somethings and you figured they were cool or something because they had it figured out. They knew what it was to be an adult. They're in a different world than you. But then when you're a 20-something, you're like, I think that I'm still in like the pre-adult world. I'm still in the young adult world. You still are, but that's what it looks like, right? And so you feel and think of yourself as a lot younger than you are. Meanwhile, everybody that is actually still in their teens is looking at you the same way that you looked at people that were in their mid-20s when you were a teenager. Which you're like think about it. 1 to 2 years was a huge gap.
when you're thinking of it in terms of school age years, right? 1 year, the person is in a whole grade above or below you, right? 2 years, dude, that person's gonna graduate high school 2 years before you. You're never gonna see them again, and you're still gonna have 2 whole years left. Half of your high school experience is still ahead of you by the time that they're out of there. That's a really, really long time. So when you're thinking about somebody that's like 5 years or 6 years older than you, it's like those people are, they're much older than me. So the perception is different. But when you're 24 and you still think of yourself as like an 18 or 19-year-old, right? It's just this weird disconnect in your brain that's hard to process. And every time something or somebody reminds you of how old you are, you're like, oh my God, I'm so old. But you're not, dude. You're so young. And then it's weird and awkward because all the adults that are like in their 40s and 50s talk to you like you're a freaking baby because to them you are. And you're just like caught in this weird middle space that you're just like, I don't know where the hell I fit, because I don't fit in with the kids or the teens, the people that are, I think are my age. I don't fit in with the adults because they all think that I'm a kid, but I want to see myself as an adult, but I don't feel like an adult. And I'm frustrated that the adults call me a kid when I want to be an adult. And I'm also frustrated that the kids refer to me as old when I don't want to be old. Dude, being in your 20s is like, it is such a roller coaster, man. It's such a roller coaster. I don't miss it. I didn't like it whenever I was there. I wanted so badly to be in my 30s by the end of my 20s. I just turned 31, said Doll Poetic, and I'm still learning to be an adult. Hey, look, there you go, Poetic. See, Poet right there. That's so relatable. Also, welcome to the fence. It's really nice to meet you. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm in my early 30s as well, and I'm just like, dude, I'm just feeling like confident in some of the rules that I figured out to being an adult. When I was in my 20s, I had no clue, dude. You're just winging it. You're just winging it. And then you hit this point in your life where you realize everybody's winging it. Even the ones that are old, dude. Everybody's winging it. Yo, Poetic, thank you so much. I appreciate the follow. Can we get some welcome commands in the chat, please? Bring Doll Poetic on over to our side of the fence where they made the grass a little greener. It's so nice to meet you today. Yeah, man, this game has had a real cool way of inspiring this type of conversation, man. This is something that I think about a lot, and it's something that I think most of us think about a lot. It's weird getting older. And I think when we're young, it's even weirder. As we get older, I think it gets less weird. But like, there's something about being like just going into adulthood that is just like so frustrating and uncomfortable and liberating and exciting and maddening all at once. Thanks, son of a gun. This is why adulting is terrifying to me. Honestly, like, I get why it's scary. I mean, I felt it. I felt it being scary. I still feel it being scary. Like, Jen and I just started talking about buying a house, like late last year. That's a completely new experience for us. And it's freaking scary, dude. And we actually, you know, kind of backed out on it because we realized this may be not the right time. So we're gonna give it another year before we do it. But like, talk about one of those things you just have no idea what you're supposed to do for that. No idea, dude. But you think things to yourself. Like, we're at that point in our lives now where we're like, oh, we should have a house. We should have, like, if we want kids, we should have kids. We should be starting our family. There's other people our age that have already done this. Like, why are we so behind? But like, dude, there's tons of people a few years older than us that are in our exact same position. It just depends on the person. But that feeling, man, we're just at another point in our life where we're facing things that are firsts for us. And when you face those things, you feel so unprepared for it. But when you think about it from like a retrospective, when you're 25, you think about being 31 and you're like, yeah, I should have a house. And if I want a family, I'll probably be starting my family already. And like, that's what that'll look like. Like you just magically know how to do that. And then you're faced with those things and you're like, I don't know what I'm doing. And all of life's milestones, I feel like, are like that. You run into things and you're just like, I don't know what I'm doing until you try to do it and then you figure it out. But yeah, dude. And I feel like that identifying with, you know, younger age groups, you keep thinking that you're younger than you are. Like I said, I'm in my early 30s now. And I keep thinking about my life and being like, oh, I'm 27, you know? And then I have to stop and remind myself like, no, dude, that was many years ago. You are not 27. You are not in your 20s. Like 25, that was a long time ago. 20, forget about it. You were a whole different person. It's weird to think about, dude. Your scale changes. All right, let's get back to the game. I'm almost in my 30s and I don't want to be in my 30s yet. You know, a lot of people feel like that too. I think I was in the minority in my peer groups. Everybody was like, I'm so scared of turning 30. It means I'm getting old. And I'm just like, dude, being in your 20s sucks. You don't know anything. You don't get any respect. Even if you know more than some of your peers, it doesn't matter because you don't get respect because you're too young. And you just constantly feel like you should have things figured out that you don't. Like, I felt like by the time I was getting close to my 30s, I was like, I finally have some things figured out and I'm feeling much more comfortable in my own skin. I never felt comfortable in my own skin in my 20s though. Never, dude. I still struggle with it now, but I never felt it in my 20s. And I didn't like doing all the stuff that everybody's like, the 20s are the best years of your life. Because you can go party, and you can sleep around, you can drink, and you can do drugs, and you can travel all over the place and do all the things. Sure, if that's what you want to do. I didn't want to do any of that. So I was always like the odd one out, you know? My friends would want to get together on the weekend and like drink and do crazy stuff. And I was just like, can we just like watch Breaking Bad? like let's just hang out and order a pizza and watch Breaking Bad. That's all I want to do. No, we should go out and hit the town and bar crawl. And I was like, can we just play League of Legends? Please, let's just play League of Legends. Let's just listen to Led Zeppelin 3. Can we do that? That's all I want to do this evening. Can we do that? Nope. And then I was looked at as like, oh man, you don't. Dude, they never stayed home and watched. What the heck? That's all I wanted, dude. That's all I wanted. So I was always the one that was like, you know, people, I think I was fairly well liked, but I was not the one that people thought of as the fun one. You know what I mean? At least I don't think so. I was told a lot that, you know, I needed to lighten up and relax more and not take everything so seriously and stuff. I had my aging crisis at 23, said Greg, and now that I turned 30 in a couple of months, I'm just kind of vibing. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. For me, it was 24, but basically the same thing, you know? I coped until I was about 27. When I was 27, I was like, I feel like I'm doing things more right. And then suddenly I was in my 30s and I was like, well, this is nice. I'm just vibing right now too. Didn't you tell me should is a bad word? I did tell you that, son of a gun. Did I just use it? You can repeat my own advice back to me. I'm not above it. I just miss waking up and not feeling the pain of 30 plus ages. Critical, what's up, buddy? Welcome back, dude. You and me both. Have you tried sleeping on the couch lately? Bro. I had band practice a few weeks ago, and my buddy had told me like, hey, if you ever want to stay in town, So you don't have to drive so far the day of. Like, you can stay with me and my girlfriend. Just let me know ahead of time. And I was like, okay. And I finally took him up on it after like a few months since he made the offer. And he's like, I hope the couch is okay. And I was like, sure, that's no problem. Dude, it was such a problem. It was such a problem. Dude, I laid on the couch and I swear to God, like I could, first of all, I'm 6'6". A couch is not gonna cut it for me. I can't stretch out. Even curling up is like, I'm like hanging off the couch, dude. So that was going on. My back was just killing me the whole night. I did not sleep for longer than 30 minutes at a time that whole night. I was waking up the entire night, dude. By the next morning, I was so achy. My eyes were so bloodshot. I was just like, oh my God. Like it was almost like being hungover. And I was like, oh, that sucked. And then I felt bad because like I got up and I went out into the living room and he's like, how'd you sleep? And I was like, I was like, I slept fine. And it was like, good, I'm glad it wasn't like terrible for you. I was like, oh, it was fine. You know? Cause like, he was being really nice. I appreciated him putting me up for the evening. And I had a really nice time hanging out with him and his girlfriend for the night. I didn't want him to think that I didn't, but dude, that was the worst night's sleep that I've had in like a decade. Oh my God. And it's not his fault, it's just how it is now. I can't do that anymore, dude. I can't sleep on your couch anymore. I can't do it. Is it a bad sign that drinking water feels like a knife in my throat? I mean, it doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound good. Maybe, yeah, smaller sips, that's a good idea. Yeah, when you were talking about how you should have a house. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, see, I was talking about how, like, I viewed that in the past when I would look at what my life would look like when I'm in my 30s. But yes, you're right. You're right. I definitely want to be more mindful of that and not should all over myself. As we all may want to try. I was only willing to get alcohol poisoning so many times. I had to calm down eventually. Drinking's overrated, man. It's overrated. It's not even that fun. And the things that suck about it are not worth it. I always used to tell my friends, why do you want to do something that apparently is so fun, quote unquote, when you don't even remember what you do when you're doing it? And people would joke about it like, oh, we got so slammed, I don't even remember what happened that night. So you lost the night of your life then. Like, you can't even remember what you did. Why is that cool? Why is that fun? I never understood that. And that's not to say that I haven't gotten that drunk before. I mean, I was in my 20s, you know? But like, those experiences weren't fun for me. I was like, that sucked. I wish I could remember more of the night before. I don't like that I got sick. That wasn't fun. Let's do that less, you know? Smelters coming for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, is this like the Cops theme song? I get it. I get it. Go see what's going on with Greg. Man, that was a good dinner. Kev, what did you have, man? And not what all over yourself? Don't shit all over yourself. I encourage you not to shit all over yourself. Humans love so many different poisons. Yep. Yep. I get it. Escapism's a thing, you know? We all want to feel better about the things that ail us. Ready Player Gabe, what's up, dude? Yo, what's going on? Welcome, Raiders! It's an RPG raid, what's going on? Bew Boy, how are you doing? Welcome to the fence. Yo, Gabe, what's going on, man? How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Ready Player Gabe, please? Another member of the Sanctuary Squad helping us raise $1,000 for the Crisis text line this month. Dude, How was your stream, man?
Don't let him eat grass, for real. This is grass. Oh, this is grass. This is fine. This is grass. Yes, this is grass. Oh my god, we're...
I've never played that game. What is that game?
Breadsticks! Why? Why'd you? Breadsticks! Why? Come on there, tell it, hurry up.
Oh, dude, that looks like a fun time. Oh, dude. Everybody, go check out Ready Player Gabe. This dude is an awesome guy, man. I met him at TwitchCon back in, like, I think it was 2018. He was wearing, like, one of the sickest Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora cosplays, and it was really awesome. We got to take some pictures together. He let me hold the Keyblade. That was awesome. And since then, we've been following each other's streams and seeing what each other have been doing over the years. Dude plays some awesome stuff. If you like role-playing games, especially Japanese RPGs, which I know you guys do, the big reason why you're here, go check out Ready Player Gabe. Rock and roll, man. How are you doing today? Taro soup with rice with caramelized pork and eggs. That's what's up, Kev. That sounds like a really good dinner. It was fun. I need to set things up for the charity. Oh, dude, take your time. You've got all month, man. I don't know when you're doing, if you're planning on doing like a specific push kind of stream, but like, it's only the 12th, man. We got till the 31st, so you're good. Do your thing. Like I said, it's really flexible how we're handling this year. That's why I wanted to do it as like a collective effort, so we're all kind of like, can still do our thing, but we're just like doing it together, you know what I mean? Everybody who's coming in with Ready Player Gabe stream, if you've never been here before, first of all, welcome to the Fence. It's very nice to meet you. You can call me Fence. This is a place of love and support. We are a very non-judgmental, mental health supportive stream. I'm a certified peer specialist, certified in the state of Pennsylvania. I work in the mental health field to support people in reaching their goals and achieving all that they wish to achieve for themselves. So I'm very goal-oriented. I'm very recovery-oriented. If you need to talk about things that, you know, your mental health is struggling right now and you're having a hard time in your life, you're welcome to share things here. Don't worry about dragging the chat down or anything like that. We're happy to be there with you. If you need crisis support, please reach out to our crisis resource. You can type in the help command in the chat and it'll pull up a site that has crisis resources available in up to 130 different countries. So likely there's one in your area. And you can search it based on topic, like specific thing that you're going through, or just where you happen to be located to get the resource that works for you. We also have a peer support channel called Peer to Peer in our Discord server. So if you like forum style support where you just post, here's what's going on in my life, and other people can respond to that and, you know, be there with you through it, help you feel seen, that's a good place to get that kind of support too. All right. Want to make sure that everybody can keep their head up and their heart strong here. And yeah, it's a little bit about me. I love to play RPGs as well. JRPGs are my favorite genre of game. I like any game with a good story, to be honest, and adventure games have a lot of those, which is why we're playing Night in the Woods tonight. But I've played games like Nier Automata and Replicant, Persona 3 and 4. I really like the Kingdom Hearts and the Final Fantasy franchises, two of my all-time favorite series. If you like that sort of thing, feel free to stick around. Happy to have you here. Gabe, thanks for bringing your folks by, man. We'll take good care of them tonight. That was Plate Up, played with my boyfriend. Oh, cool, dude. Yeah, I've never heard of Plate Up before, but you guys were having a riot good time. I love to see it, dude. I'm doing a push on Wednesday for the goal. This Wednesday? What time, dude? What time are you doing that on Wednesday? I'll make a note of it. $12? What's your time zone? So that's gonna be on the 14th. Need to double check, I'll throw it in the chat. Okay. Yeah, let me know, I'll make a note of it. And I can add it to our schedule on the campaign page.
That's awesome. Dude, I was so excited that you said yes and that you wanted to help us out with this. Gabe, you're somebody that we've thought about doing something with for a long time, and we just haven't really thrown any events in a couple of years. So we started kind of getting back into the swing of things this last year. So I was really excited that you were on board with this, man. Hell yeah, I'm gonna get some friends of mine to join me. There you go. There you go. Make a party of it, dude. Yeah. Yeah. There's not a lot of channels that and I know I haven't done the best of keeping up with yours, but like I check in from time to time. There's not a lot of channels that I've continued to do that with year over year. A lot of people fall off. A lot of people kind of like change their content or whatever, and it doesn't really align with sort of the stuff that we do in our community still, which is fine. Everybody should make the stuff that they want to make. But I've always enjoyed coming into your channel and seeing what you're up to, seeing the games that you're playing, and you're always having a good time. I think it's cool, man. So yeah, I'm honored as well. Thank you so much for being a part of the Sanctuary Squad with us. Vince, have you seen Wud Wud Mimu yet? What? No. That's super cute. Oh my God. And it's a bongo. Bongo is one of my favorite animations for emotes. Mimu's full of good ideas, dude. What is everyone's favorite EV evolution? Oh, what a great question. Leafeon for me. Big Leafeon fan. I was almost thinking Sylpheon, but I like Leafeon the best. Heck yeah, bongos are the best ones. Party, party, party. Jeez, dude, you are excited about this party. You're gonna be there. That's awesome. God, what a great week it's been. You're home. I'm home. My arms are tired. Remember how I said last stream that everybody needs a Greg in their life? Everybody needs a Greg in their life, okay? This dude's the best. Shiny Umbreon. Oh, let's go. Let's go. And of course, Kev Enix has an Umbreon emote. Love it. Glaceon for me, says Gabe. And my boyfriend loves Leafeon. Hey, your boyfriend's based. That's what's up. I know, like the spaghetti arms, dude. Have you ever played Night in the Woods before, Gabe? This is like, this game was totally off of my radar until the mods brought it to my attention for Mental Health Awareness Month. And I was like, I'm not even sure if I'm gonna like this game that much. I don't know, I'm hit or miss with adventure games, to be honest. I usually like the stories, but I don't always enjoy the gameplay. But this game goes really far with its writing. Its characters are incredible. And it's got a lot of mini games that are really fun that keep surprising me in good ways. It's a gem, man. It's a gem. Not yet, but it's on the list. Oh, dude. Well, whenever you decide to play it, I think you're gonna have a good time. It's been so fun. I missed what you're playing right now. What were you streaming today, dude? I have an old light hoodie with shiny Umbreon on it. No way, Chibi. What? That's awesome. Also, welcome back. It's good to see you tonight. A shiny Umbreon used to be my VR chat Avi. Really? That's cool. I'm not hiking out to the edge of town today. I got stuff to do. All right. I guess I just need to go back home. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm playing Claire Obscura Expedition 33. Oh, hell yeah, you are, dude. That's awesome. I'm playing that game next month. That's the first game I'm playing next month. It looks so good, man. How are you loving it? Hey there. Hey. Who are you? Wags. Okay, hello. What are you? Oh, wait, there's a sign. Navy, huh? Yes, ma'am. You ever considered a future in the Navy?
Like boats? It's a lot more than that, but yes, there are boats. Can I drive a submarine? Potentially. I can do that on my own. Later. Yes, I love May. You know, I don't want to intrude. But if you're someone who's maybe lacking a bit of direction, that's what brings a lot of folks to the Navy. Yeah, but I have lots of direction. Like, I'm gonna hang out with friends, play bass, play video games, go to sleep, etc. I guess I'm adding drive a submarine to the list somewhere. Well, just saying. I'm gonna go now. All right now, have a good one. Dude! Can we talk about this for a minute? Like, for real. It's an emotional roller coaster so far, said RPG. Dude, I've heard, man. The whole premise of that game seems like it's just very heavy, and I'm here for it, dude. I want a game that breaks my little heart. Yeah, man. Okay, we need to talk about this for a second. So, first of all, mods, can you help me marker this? Like the conversation with the Navy guy. I think that this is something I can really relate to, and maybe some of you guys too. Hear me out. May is like classically snarky, right? She's got a lot of sense of humor. She laces pretty much a lot of what she says into it, but she's also very sincere. And so when she says things, I get this sense that she's trying to like play things off with humor and to downplay the impact of some of the words that people are saying to her. Because one, it's kind of scary to think about the gravity of some of those words, and it's always people that are much older than her that are saying it, right? But at the same time, I believe that she is sincere in what she's saying. Like, yeah, she's talking about like, I'm gonna sleep and play video games and play bass and go to a party and hang out with my friends, and why couldn't I drive a submarine someday? Why the hell not? Why couldn't I? You know? I can do anything that I want. There's this like phenomenon I feel like that happens when you're a 20-something, especially like going from teenager to your 20s. There's so much stuff ahead of you. For as much as that you simultaneously feel like you are swimming in that you have to do, that you have to be responsible for all of a sudden, and like you kind of don't want to do that, and you're beating yourself up for not being good at the things that you thought you'd be good at by this age, that you're also like still in that I can do anything. Like anything's a possibility for me. If I really want to do, I could just do that. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. And I feel like May is like she's listing these things off, and it sounds funny depending on how you're reading it. But like, those are all different things that she's doing, you know? So I think that there's a level of sincerity here where May is like, yeah, I don't need to join I don't want to be in the Navy. I do want to drive a submarine. And I feel like I am doing a bunch of cool things in my life. And yet, there is this underlying like shame that she seems to be feeling as well throughout this entire story so far about having dropped out of college, coming home early, and she tries to like dodge the subject of people bringing that stuff up and worrying about her a lot. And I think she's trying to like come to terms with what that means and with what she's doing in comparison to everybody else in town that she knows, and how she's trying to stand out from what people think they know of her. She sees herself differently. And I think there's really something to that. She keeps being confronted with these, you know, these choices, these opportunities to take her life in a specific direction, but she doesn't want to take her life in a direction that somebody else is pushing her towards. And I respect that, I get that. And I feel like you feel that very, very strongly when you're her age. She's 20. I felt that very, very strongly throughout my 20s. Even stronger in my teens. And I've talked about this before. I don't like to be told in general, but I think that some of us more than others kind of fit that bill, but most of us can resonate with that in this particular age that she's in. So it's just really interesting. You know, I don't know what you guys think about that, but I love this game, dude. There's so much good food for thought. This is such good writing. All right, we got ads coming up here in a few minutes. Can we snooze those, please? Nick said earlier, I would have to say Umbreon for me, but that's everyone's favorite. Vaporeon Glaceon's a close second. My sis loves Sylveon. Sylveon's cool, dude. Umbreon's cool too. Listen, a lot of people like Umbreon for a reason. Umbreon's cool as heck. That was my favorite evolution for a long time. Submarine, aka an underwater metal can of recycled farts, as my one friend who went to submarine school calls it. You like being in a can with a bunch of farting dudes? Because you can do that. You want to drive a submarine? You can totally do that. That's funny, dude. Thank you, Ghosty. Blasted ads. Oh, look, Angus is here right now. Hey, May. How's the laptop running? Really good. Thanks so much. Glad to be of service. So, like, yeah? Who rents movies anymore? More people than you think. Older people who don't know any better. Kids who, for some reason, can't get something. Do you ever want to tell them? What, about the internet? About rental by mail? Yeah. May, it's not my job to save them. I am paid to stand here, assist when needed, take their money, and not openly judge them. Angus is a good man. So, this party night, huh? Yeah, should be fun. I hadn't pegged you as a party person. I'm not really, but parties with Greg are different. How so? You know how you want to just go and stand in a corner sometimes? Yeah? Greg's my corner. Aww. Shut up. See you later. For sure. I love that. I love that, dude. Does anybody have a friend that is like their corner? Like, it doesn't matter where you go or what group that you are like with. If that person is there, you just immediately feel safer when you're hanging out with them in that space. I'm fortunate enough to have a couple of people like that in my life, aside from my wife. And my buddy Miles and my friend Tanner are both that for me. I could feel like I'm wildly out of place anywhere. And if I'm with those guys, man, I feel comfortable, you know? Openly, Listen, judgment is real, okay? We all do it. The best of us do it. It's in our biology, okay? Our brains are designed to judge everything and everybody around us. We can't help it. We can help how we act on it, though. Greg's a real one. Or, Angus is a real one. Ghosty says my girlfriend. And no, I didn't just friend zone her. Listen, if you're friends with the person that you love, that's even better. I think that goes a long, long way. All right? All right. She does not want to talk to me anymore. Rip Blockbuster. Yeah. Talk about feeling old. Dude, I used to go to Blockbuster all the time. Rent video games, rent movies, just browse. I remember when they tried to make like a Netflix show about Blockbuster, and it sucked. It wasn't even good for nostalgia purposes. I remember when Bee's family had a house and not a tiny depressing apartment. Oh. So, okay, remember, something happened with Bee's parents. We don't know what yet. We can assume it's something bad. She was driving us home one night, and we asked about it, and she got pretty mad at us, and actually like had us get out of the car before she had brought us to our house. Hey, May. What? I was just stopping by to see how you were doing. Why? After the other night, I mean. Why wouldn't I be fine? May, a lot of things that happen around here, sometimes in town, sometimes out by the tracks, sometimes up in the hills. What? It's my job to make sure folks like you never see something like what you saw the other night. Folks like you? And what does she mean by that? You're a kid, May. And you're naive. And in its own stupid way, that's beautiful. But the world isn't. And the world isn't out there somewhere. It's here. All right, are you gonna arrest me or something? Because I have a party to go to. Watch yourself, May. I'd really hate to see something happen to you. And being in the wrong place at the wrong time is all it takes. That's all I'm saying. That's ominous. Good night, May. Okay, how are people interpreting that dialogue? May interprets it as ominous, right? Like maybe her aunt is like saying something really cryptic and almost threatening. But I'm interpreting it as like the sincerity, like looking out for May and trying to give some like somewhat harsh life advice, but you know, also just being concerned, you know, being a concerned adult. And I feel like, you know, being a police officer, she's also like got to be a little bit more, not harsh, but I feel like the word I'm looking for starts with a C. I can't think of it right now. But yeah, firm fits the bill fairly well. But yeah, got a certain firmness to the phrasing and the things that she's saying to people in general, right? Also, I do get the feeling that she might be referring cryptically to some things in May's past that they both know May was tied to in some way. I don't know. I think at first I thought that the cop looked at May as generally just a troublemaker, but I'm starting to wonder if she actually sees May as somebody who, as we've speculated, may have been in the wrong place at the wrong time with like some of the things she got in trouble with in the past, and that's really all it takes to get pegged as, you know, one of those people, like a troublemaker or ne'er-do-well or whatever you want to call it, but somebody that people expect to cause problems, right? And what we know of May so far and what we're seeing in her dialogue, her character, and the things she cares about doesn't really strike me as the type to like cause problems for the sake of causing problems. But is definitely not afraid to stir the pot if it means she gets to stay true to her identity and her beliefs, which she's very like stalwart in, right? Which is cool, especially for someone in their 20s. I think it can be hard to like stick to those kinds of convictions. I don't know, what do you all think? I understand the corner thing, said Son of a Gun. For me, depending on how I feel, say I'm feeling down, it's usually my current main friend. But sometimes, say in VR, I just sit in a literal corner and overhear the conversation while just sitting out of it. In real life, I just zone out and listen to anything going on while ignoring anything about my body. Basically reverse meditation. Instead of hyper-focusing on the body and ignoring all else I do in reverse. Is there a benefit to that for you? Like shutting out everything that's going on with like yourself and just honing in on what's going on with other people or what's going on in your environment? Is there something that you get out of that like there's a reason you choose to do that, right? Thanks for snoozing, Ghosty. I appreciate you. All right, I guess we should just go home. I don't think there's anywhere else we can go right now. Oh wait, unless, can we go over this? No. All right, fair enough. Home it is. It's Mom and Dad. Hey, sweetie. Look who's home. Hey, the parents. I made tacos. Excuse me, we made tacos. Tacos? Tacos! You want tacos? I want tacos every day, all day. The family that tacos together, rockos together. Honey, no. What? I am so angry right now. Dude, me as a dad. So dumb. Oh. You've all turned against me. May, honey, do you want sour cream on your taco? I want everything. Okay. It's go time. Ugh, I should probably make sure I don't look like a cave beast. So what do we need to do to make that happen? I guess get dressed. Thought. Aunt Mall Cop is planning to kill me. I knew she thought that. I knew that. Oh, that's so funny, dude. This could be the case. There could be something weird about Aunt Mall Cop, but I don't think that's the case. I think she's watching out for May. But we'll see. Angus! Aw, I love that they're bonding. But it's not Taco Tuesday yet. That's tomorrow. You're right. Yeah, said son of a gun. It lets me put away all my stresses for the moment and lets me focus on the moment. Ignore the terrifying future and mistakes of the past and remember that what is important is here and now. There's so much value to that too. Like there's merit to balance, right? Like I think that we should all have the ability to do what you're saying right now, and we should all have the ability to take time to look inward, self-reflect, reflect on where we've been, not dwell, which is hard to do. Or I should say it's easy to do. It's hard not to dwell, is what I mean. But we should be able to reflect on decisions we made in the past and then come back into the present. There's a lot to that. If we spend all of our days worrying about everything all the time, everything that will be, everything that hasn't become, real yet, like we're gonna have a very stressful life. And shout out to anybody out there who lives with anxiety. I know that that's your experience on a daily basis, and I feel for you. That's tough. But again, that's where I think the balance comes in. That easier said than done, right? But yeah, I think what you're doing, son of a gun, is like putting yourself in the moment. And that's something that I would like to be able to do more as well. I try to. And I think I'm all right at it. I could be better at it. I think I'm okay at it though. But it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of work. For me, anyway. All right, we have got an ad break coming up. We actually, you know what? We're going to talk through it. We got another question of the day response. Let me save this. I haven't saved in a while. So this has been a very good session. If you haven't considered playing Night in the Woods, hopefully you're thinking about playing it now.
Very good game. If you're not, you still want to experience it, we'll be playing it again on Wednesday after we do our Monster Hunter trivia. Okay? So we'll start off the show with a conversation, we'll do trivia, and then we'll play Night in the Woods. That's how that night will go. So look forward to that. We're going to be here together for a little while yet, but I think that is going to be all of the game that I have for the evening. If we could switch over to just chatting, we'll hang out for a bit. I gotta say, guys, this is one of the better adventure games that I have ever played. Not that I've played like a tremendous amount of them. I don't think that to me, it's not as good as something like Life is Strange. In the sense that like it's got such a wide scope and its message resonates with me so strongly, and it has like a really powerful air of mystery to it, but it's damn close. It is really close. I will say this, the writing in this, I feel like it is superior to what I've experienced in the first Life is Strange game. I haven't played the other one, so I can't speak to the series as a whole, but I bring that game up because Life is Strange to me is like one of the top tier adventure games that I've played. I think it's really, really excellent. And this is a pretty excellent game too. And we're still pretty early in. I think we're only in like what, chapter 2? So I don't know how many chapters are in this game, but it's good, man. It's good. I just want to see these characters say more stuff, do more things, and interact with each other, you know? Like that's so fun. It's so interesting. Sorry if this was answered before, but was the new stream schedule? So, this week's schedule is going to be the same. We haven't got the new schedule yet. I'll be letting you guys know over the weekend with our announcement. I will be... Actually, next week, I might take off of stream entirely. And here's why. Because I've got orientation for my new job. I've got to be there from 8:30 in the morning until 5 p.m. And it's all the way in Philadelphia, which is about a 2-hour drive for me, depending on traffic. And so what that would mean is like if I have to drive there every day, then it's going to take me 2 hours to get home, assuming that, you know, I can actually be out right at 5. I wouldn't get home till 7. I still need to eat dinner. I'd need to prep for stream because I wouldn't be able to do that all day. And I might not be able to go live until like, you know, 8:30 or 9. And at that point, I would only be able to stream for maybe an hour. And honestly, I'd probably be too tired to do it anyway. That being said, I am reaching out to some friends that live in Philly so that I can stay there so I don't have to drive back and forth every day. It'll save me on some mental resources. And hopefully I you know, won't be as stressed throughout the week as well. So I'm just not going to be at home or at my computer. So I won't be able to stream next week. So we'll take that week off. When I come back the following week, I'll have my new work schedule. But I won't have it right away, I don't think. Like, I think I'll probably have to go to my first shift Monday, and then we'll talk about like what the weekly schedule will look like. I've been told that this job's rather flexible. So, I'm probably going to be able to kind of give them what types of hours I'm looking for and then see, how they're going to be able to fit me in based on that. So we're kind of having to play it by ear right now. And it's a big reason why I haven't had a lot of time for like planning collaborations with the Sanctuary Squad and stuff like that. So, you know, we're unfortunately just going to have to wait until 2 weeks from now for me to give you a definitive answer on what our new stream schedule is going to look like. But we will find out soon. Those 2 weeks will fly by. Oh, I hope you do well. Thanks, son of a gun. I appreciate it. I'm a little nervous, not gonna lie, but I'm looking forward to it. And we'll hang out in Discord still. Like, I'll still be there to chat with you guys.
And if you guys want to do any game sessions or something like that, I might jump into a voice chat if I see you guys on, just to catch up and see how y'all are doing and chit chat for a while. You're going to see me on Steam a lot. I'll be playing a lot of probably Potion Permit because I'll bring my Steam Deck with me. But it should be fun. It should be a good week. I'm going to miss you guys though. It's weird. I haven't taken a week off since, gosh, the week of Christmas and New Year. So this is odd. Who will hydrate you? You're going to have to like ping me in the plaza, dude. Be like, Fence, are you drinking water? And I'll be like, oh my God, thanks for reminding me. I'll just die. No. Listen, I promise to do my best to stay hydrated, okay? They are going to feed me and water me at orientation. So, we've got that going. I'm going to do that. I'm going to need another promotion. You're already a knight. What more do you need to be? You're the knight of the water. I don't know that I have much more power to give you more power. Listen, though, when we come back, we're going to make up for it. And we still got plenty of stuff going on. I mean, we're streaming tomorrow, we're streaming Wednesday, and we're streaming on Saturday. So we're going to have a hell of a week. It's going to be a ton of fun. I'll make sure not to leave y'all wanting before we take a little bit of a break. And we'll come back with some good stuff still. What about job benefits? I think they're going to actually talk to me more about that at orientation. Or are you talking about your job benefits? What do I look like? I'm rich? I can't give any benefits, dude. Just ask the keepers of the fence. They're out here slumming it, man. They got no dental. They got no medical. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, he doesn't even pay me. Yeah. I'm being exploited. True. Oh, I'm sorry. I need money. But Reeps, you're a doctor. Give me money. Well, you already do. How dare I say that? I'm not allowed to say that to you. Viva la revolution! Revolution! There it is. Let them eat cake! Cake! Oh shoot, Reeps is here. He is. Luckily, I've got dental through my wife's insurance plan right now, and it's pretty good, so I'm definitely going to be taking advantage of it this year. I'll remove all the blacklisted words and then get permanent. Please don't do that. Don't do that. What about cheese? There's always room for cheese. There's always room for cheese. Don't fill up on cheese now, boys. All right, who's ready for the main course? Oh, I'm all full. I filled up on cheese. You what? Cheesecake. Dude, you're speaking Jen's language, Chibi. I'm not that big of a fan of cheesecake. Oh God, that video we watched earlier. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. I need to watch it again because I want to quote it. I want to quote it a lot. Please, chat, send me more Auntie Donna. I will love you forever. More Auntie Donna on the lunch break. Oh, that's such a cute emote. What? You. I've seen you in my dreams. You are the one I've seen in my dreams. I'm going to die soon. Oh, it's ridiculous. Oh my God, did you guys see this? The number went up. Wait, hold on. Let's check the campaign page. Who donated? I think it was somebody else on the team raised some money. That's so exciting. Let's go, dude. We got $83 raised out of our $1,000 goal. Jen donated. Siege donated. Karutsuo donated. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And of course, Pluto. Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Nobody's even hit their push day yet, and we're already moving our way through it. Love it. Love it. Let's see if we can get this to 100 by tomorrow. Share this with your friends and family. Check it out. I want y'all to share. I think it's in this. Share that first link. Share it out with friends and family. Share this stream on social media. I'll have a post for you guys to retweet and stuff like that. Make it really easy for you before tomorrow. Let's get the word out, man. Want a little bit of PUD? What the hell is PUD? I don't want to answer that question until I understand what PUD is. Great free promo. There you go. Free promo hoagies. Free promo huggies. Just your promotional hugs. It's an Auntie Donna skit. Oh, wait, is that the one? And a little pot of pudding. Little pot of pudding. That might not be the same one. That's a different one. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. Go. Share the stream. Share the stream. Do it. Do it. Everyone can benefit from the fence. You guys know it. That's why you're here, right? Promo huggies? But my small kiddo uses Pampers. Well, then get out the promo Pampers. I'm surprised Joe hasn't made you watch it. Listen, he probably has, but it's been years. When I first met Joe and Laura, and we went to stay over at their house, it must have been like the first or second time that we ever stayed over there. This is back in the Scranton house. We watched Auntie Donna. That's how I got introduced to them. And we watched a whole bunch of skits. I couldn't remember what it was, though, after that. And so it wasn't for like another year that we really got into Auntie Donna. I seem to remember the one about, was it like party cake or party crackers or something like that? Like Mark had snacks in his pocket and stuff. Like, I can't remember what that skit was about. I remember that one being really funny. I can see it in my head, but I can't remember what it was about. But they showed us that one like first. That was the first one. You had me watch Auntie Donna. I did have Reeps watch Auntie Donna. The very real look of sheer confusion on Reeps' face when we were watching this, dude. I felt like I was putting you through something, man. It's out there. It's weird humor. I will always remember that. I've been watching gameplay of the new Doom game, and it looks kind of fun. But no more glory kills really makes me not want to play it. Wait, there's no glory kills? That's weird. That was like a staple of the new Doom games, I thought. I'd always seen a trailer for the new Doom, and it looked really cool. I even thought about maybe checking it out. Let's be real though. You all know me, chat. You all know me. I say this, I'm never playing the new Doom. I'm never going to play it. Because I'll probably never buy it. Like, I'm always going to look for it on sale. And I'm going to look for it on sale. And I'll be like, yeah, if it goes on more sale, I'll get it. And then it'll go on more sale 3 years later. It'll be like $25. And I'll be like, I could buy something else for that much, though. I'm never going to play the new Doom. I'm always going to think about it like I might play it. I'll never play it. It's one of those games. I'm not going to lie to you. Don't let me lie to you. It's a different kind of comedy for sure. Oh, dude, it like hits all the right funny bones in me. That show's so hilarious. I still don't know how I feel. It's wild. I really felt like that was not your cup of tea, Reeps. I appreciated you humoring us for as long as you did, though. Poor Reeps, man. Jin and I are just sitting there. We're like in hysterics, laughing at everything. And he's just like, what is happening? It's pretty weird. It's pretty wild. But then you hit us with all of those, what was it, like the crazy like SpongeBob AI songs? Like that was wild too. We had good times. We need to do it again. Once you see enough, there's usually one that is hilarious and helps others make more sense. There is. There's like that skit that just clicks, right? And you're like, oh, I understand the kind of comedy they're going for now, and it recontextualizes everything else. That's true. That's true. Because I remember when Joe and Laura first showed me Auntie Donna. Like, I thought it was funny, but I didn't like think it was super funny. And then we watched the Netflix show that they came out with, and I was like, all right, let's give it a shot. And then like, dude, I thought that series was so hilarious. I was like, oh my God, this is so funny. And like the further into it we got, the funnier it got, because I just started understanding like what it was that they were going for, and what types of jokes that they were setting up. And I was just like, dude, this is loony. Like, it's so absurd. But the thing about the Netflix show is cool because there's continuity between it, and I like that. I like having connecting threads. And they're very loose connecting threads in that. But I think that was the piece for me that like made it click. And I was like, okay, I really like these guys. Too many new games. Dude, tell me about it. Game Pass. Game Pass doesn't magically give me more time to play the games, man. If I played more video games, like if I had more time to play video games, I would get Game Pass. Excellent bargain. But dude, you know how long it takes me to play one game? You all will play 10 games before I finish playing one game. I've been playing Metaphor ReFantazio for 150 plus hours at this point. Like I've still got time to go with it too. You know? And I'm not exactly lollygagging. It's just I just play games. I don't know. I'm the guy who talks to every NPC 5 or 6 times. You know? That worked back in the day when games weren't super long and dense. It definitely it's definitely a play style that inflates games nowadays, especially RPGs. But yeah, it takes me forever to play games nowadays, so it's just like, it's like paying for Netflix but never watching it. It's like paying for a gym membership when you never go, you know? Have you ever heard of Matan, the kid that interviews people, like the new Eric Andre? No, I haven't. Definitely like a dry humor, but he's effing hilarious. You should send me a video or put it in multimedia, dude. I made them listen to SpongeBob trap music in response. No, we did that first. I'm pretty sure we did that first. I needed a palate cleanser. Some of that was genuinely hilarious, though. It's crazy stuff, man. Darth, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How are you doing tonight? You said it was about being on sale though, or at least brought that up as a big concern. Yeah, because that's like the narrative I give myself. That's what I tell myself all the time. If this game was more affordable, then I would pick it up. But the reality is, I know this about myself now. It doesn't matter how expensive the game is. If it's in a category of that's a cool looking game, but it will not take priority over other games that I feel like playing, I'm never gonna play it. Unless I go to somebody's house that has it, or unless somebody brings it over, which nobody does that anymore. So I will just never play it. You know what I mean? Because that's how I am. Even if I want to, kind of. Here's the thing, if I'm like, oh, the new Doom is down to $25, and then I also see, oh, Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero is $30. I'm like, I could buy Sparking Zero though. So I'm not gonna buy Doom because I don't want to play Doom more than I want to play Sparking Zero. But also, I don't really feel like playing a 3D brawler right now. So I'm not gonna buy Sparking Zero either. You know what I mean? Like, this is the conundrum I find myself in all the time. And then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna buy the Grandia Remastered Collection and not play it for a year. Because that game went on sale for $15 and I was like, bet, that's great. Give me that. You know? This is the type of person that I am, chat. I just know that even though you were at the very end of FF7 Rebirth, I could boot up a new save file and beat it before you beat it. I mean, absolutely you could. Absolutely you could. If I break it into percentages, right? Take stream out of the equation. And stream I kind of have to take out of the equation anyway because I play certain kinds of games on stream. Not always the games that are like games that I'd really think about getting into on my own time. And it's mainly because the games that I really like are so dense that if I play them on stream, we'll be here forever. That happened with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It will happen with Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. Just letting you know that right now. When that game comes out, we're playing that game for a year. Okay? Prepare yourselves for that. But, like, if I did that with Metaphor, we wouldn't be playing anything but Metaphor for like 11 months, dude. And so there's games that I just play on the side now, and then I try to play I'm trying to play shorter games here now, because it just like flows with the content better with what we do. And so, yeah, it's funny, man. Doing great, just chilling at the moment. How are you? I'm good, Darth. Thanks for asking, buddy. Yeah, we're vibing, man. Had a good night. We played a lot of Night in the Woods. Had a really good conversation. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to check. We had another question of the day response. I think it was from Anubis earlier. They might not even be here anymore, but I want to read it out anyway. So today we were asking everybody about empathy. So I was asking everyone, what does it take to empathize with someone else? And this was based on some stuff we went through in Night in the Woods last week. And so Anubis answered saying, I would say the ability to put yourself in another's position and think beyond the initial cursory feeling. If somebody can take into account all the additional things the situation must chain into, you can feel as they would do, or whether the person can see that empathy or acknowledge it's deeper than cursory, that's the whole other thing. What's important is that it's considered and not a snap assessment. Empathy is kind of its own thing. You either can or can't, but it's a learned skill. Yeah, I think I agree with this, where the ability to empathize with the person, like you're gonna have more innate ability to do that than someone else, depending on who you are, right? Not everybody is like automatically super good at it, but everybody has the potential to learn how to do it, right? To a certain degree, I think. It all depends on what we rolled whenever we were birthed, you know what I mean? But yeah, to be able to put yourself into another person's position beyond that initial feeling. You know, your initial judgment. You know how I was talking about judgment earlier? How we all do it? When somebody tells you something or shares something with you, you've got your initial judgment, right? Empathy is when you look past that and consider where the person is actually coming from. And then you try to understand it based on where you've been. And I think that's what Anubis is saying here too. And I think there's something to that. It takes effort, you know, and it is a skill that one can build. If you've ever wondered why you have a hard time understanding people, chat. If you've ever been a person that's like, you know, how do I be more empathetic? You're not alone. Not everybody is like super good at it, but you are probably better at it than you think if you're looking in the right places. I think that different people are able to empathize with different things. You know what I mean? Like, it's really easy for me to empathize with somebody who struggles with mental health. That's a very relatable thing for me. Harder for me to empathize with the person who, you know, lives in like a higher socioeconomic status than me until I like really think about and consider their situation. Harder to empathize with the person. Well, okay, used to be harder for me to empathize with the person who came from like a minority, like ethnic status. Even though I myself am Hispanic, I grew up in a predominantly white family. I lived sort of the white experience, the lower middle class white experience. I mean, like I started off living like in a trailer park, you know what I mean? And then we worked our way into suburbs and apartments and eventually a house. And, you know, then I struck out on my own. But I grew up in a white family. And, you know, that it's hard for me to empathize with what it's like to be Hispanic, even if I am Hispanic, because I didn't have the Hispanic experience growing up, right? But I know what it's like to be othered. I know what it's like to be like pushed to the side or looked at as different because of something that doesn't have anything to do with choices that you make or your character, because of my experience with mental illness, right? And so those are two very different things, but the feelings that come from them based on how people treat you, there is things I could relate to there in those experiences. And so, you know, while I will never say that I understand what it's like to be othered for the color of my skin, really, I do understand what it's like to be othered for things that are beyond my control, that people see of me, that have nothing to do with who I actually am. And so, you know, you kind of have to, I had to think about that a lot more throughout my life. And so there are things like that, right? Like we all have things, and it's based on our experiences that kind of dictates what we're able to empathize with more easily than other things. But if we think hard enough, there's a lot more that we can empathize with beyond just our own like physical experiences, you know? Son of a gun, thanks for the drink, man. Gonna go now. Gonna be gone before you read this probably, so don't worry about saying goodbye. I'm gonna say it anyway. I hope that you sleep well, buddy. Keep your head up and your heart strong, and thanks for hydrating me all day. Derek, thanks for the water, dude. This is good, actually. I'm like about at the end of my cup here. Let me see. Is anybody in the Sanctuary Squad streaming right now? If anybody missed the announcement earlier, we are doing a special charity stream this Saturday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you definitely want to tune in. And if I'm not going to see some of you until or before the end of the week, kindly note that we are not streaming next week because I have orientation for my new job and I'm just not going to be available during that week. Let's see who's live right now, guys. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, okay. Siege is live. That might be it right now. I'm going to double check one more place before we go. I think we'll show Siege some love. Yes. Okay. We're gonna raid Siege the Day. He's playing Repo, dude. All right. I have been interested in playing this game. I might get this game. Just because it might be relevant to some things that we'd be doing with some other streamers here. We're gonna go show him some love. Siege is an awesome guy. If you haven't joined us on a Siege raid before, he's a very down-to-earth kind of dude. He's surprisingly witty and funny because he's so nice. You just wouldn't expect him to like hit you with the sass when he does, but man, he's got it. It makes me laugh a lot. Dude is also raising money for the Crisis text line in our Save Tomorrow campaign. He's part of the Sanctuary Squad. So show him some love. Ask him what he's doing for his fundraising as well. You know, if he's got a special event coming up or if he's doing something specific on like a big stream day or something like that, pick his brain, see what's going on so you can check it out and we can support it whenever he's doing that too. Raid messages are in the chat. The first message is for everybody. The second message is for subs. Grab whichever one floats your boat. Yeah, check us out on socials. All the links are there for you in the chat. Follow me on Blue Sky, dude. Follow me on Threads. Follow me on TikTok. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. And don't forget that we have merch. If you want to pick yourself up a hoodie, a t-shirt, a mug, or maybe even a desk mat, we've got them all there for you. Check it out. It is scary. It is scary. But thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for donating. Thank you for subbing, for following. I appreciate you all so much. Keep your heads up and your hearts strong. I will see you tomorrow for Sea of Solitude. Have a great night.